but I'm willing to say anything I said in private too, in public. But now when it comes to Ryan, I have an NDA. I can't speak on that, bro. Bro, it's a fucking cartoon. I'm sorry, I'm not taking it that serious. But it's awesome. Trust me, it's super dope.
Stand up, you don't like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up, you ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it, and what, motherfucker? Stand up, it's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run, ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up, tell you who they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up, alligator mouth and a hummingbird tail. You can't keep it real, cause the check's in the mail. Hard to get respect when they know that you for sale. Should've kept your mouth shut, but instead you wanna yell. And I know how to handle this bitch, dude. Making all the bitch moves like a fucking bitch do. Pillar talking in the DM, what a snitch move. You a slave to the NDA because the rent's due. Ha, that's the end of the saga. My friend, you the problem, so descend to the bottom. Your bitch ain't a model and your skin looking spotted. Once again, you done talk too much, why bother? Man, I'm telling your partner, you don't know what you're doing. And if I said the shit, I know your shit'd be ruined. And dig this, I spent my childhood in a wild hood. So when you talk the shit you talking, it don't sound good. 8 to 12 G's, homie, shut the fuck up. But if you wanna get your head buzzed, then stand up. You like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up, you ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it, and what, motherfucker? Stand up, it's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run, ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up, tell you who they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up, slipping, tripping, I'm about to get it in. Listen to the sickness, the witness, a bunch of 50 men. Look at how you treated, defeated, you need some thicker skin. Talk about your ends and your friends, ain't no fucking win. You ain't no Eminem, you look like you ate a mile. She only 16, so you had to wait a while. What you're pursuing is grooming, and now her life is ruined. No wonder why you keep doing the dumb shit you doing. You bought and paid for it, twerking for some change. And the thing is, you really just don't understand the lane. Cause the chains and the money isn't shit we entertain. And we train to see fake shit. You a fucking lame. You can call a bridge burnt, motherfucker. I can swim good, being good. Sullivan County on down to Brentwood. This hood, that and everybody in between. You wanna be the king, but you acting like a queen. Wearing moo-moos and shit, roaches crawling on your shirt. Try to suck up to the lips, but you got your feelings hurt. Now you scared of TripleT, cause he got you on a date. Talking shit in violation of your NDA, motherfucker. You like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up, you ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it, and what, motherfucker? Stand up, it's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run, ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up, tell you who they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up, man, a pork rind is diabetes tripping. We rhymed for a short time, but then he got to slipping. He tried it one more time, but he forgot the mission. That 17.5 just got the man flipping. With roaches in the kitchen, see horses up in the mall. You claim you didn't panic, but damn it, we seen it all. Said that you a shooter, cause you wasn't coming at him. We seen the same dude getting booted by fucking Adam. I've had it, this motherfucker don't come out the rabbit. And I done caught wind about your motherfucking habits. The type to throw stones, but you claim to never grab it. I told you Rusty Truck is just a motherfucking savage. And you the fattest, I give a fuck about your status. Quit bitching to your woman, she don't give a fuck about us. Go buy your brother flowers, quit talking like you about it. Be careful with your habit or you might become an addict, motherfucker. You like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up, you ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it, and what, motherfucker? Stand up, it's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run, ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up, tell you who they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up.
I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke. No, no, no. 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. That's the way life goes. I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke, and I never go broke. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. Split it with the bros. I'ma keep counting till my thumbs start bleeding, thumbs start bleeding. Me and 501 going dumb all season, dumb all season.
Let's paint a perfect picture of our kid, I'm so cute, a coroner swoops. I bring the heat on these beats like I moved to Florida. I might get so lit that I'll try driving my tour bus. And if the cops come, then I'll start running like Forrest Gump. I've been doing laps on these rappers, I'm getting bored of winning. Born a villain, give them all hooks, like when the chorus kicking. Sorry pimping, jumped off the porch and I started 40 zipping. Hey, so many people to strap, I'm tucking these more extensions. Shout out 501, I told him I knew our time would come. Out here firing blunts up back to back, I got iron lungs. You ain't getting high as us, where the fuck you buying from? All these artists pussy and I can tell it's they time a month. Doing this for 18 years, I had to start this off from USA to Canada, Vancouver to Arkansas. We heard your music, but we can tell there's no heart involved. Stay equipped with an arsenal ever since I've been hard to stop. Smart.
I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke. No, no, no. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. That's the way life goes. I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke, and I never go broke. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. Split it with the bros. I'ma keep counting till my thumbs start bleeding, thumbs start bleeding. Me and 501 going dumb all season, dumb all season.
See, man, I used to pray for this since I was 10 years old. As I got older, I wrote it down in my notes. From the moment I woke up to the moment I went to bed, I was figuring out how this music shit would keep the family fed. Man, I dreamt and I manifest. Man, I know I was made for this. I'ma milk it so nothing left, like a baby on mama breast. I'm just a go-getter, a lick hitter. My truck big, but my drive bigger. My tires bobble, my rhyme slicker. Won't stop till them check 7 figures. See, man, they used to talk down, but when they look at me now, they see a stage in a crowd. They see a boy going wild and racking up every show. The same dude here now, the same dude who was broke, but I got more miles to go. Some long yellow brick roads, and I can promise that this paper the only thing that'll fold. I'm coming home on foes with a new blacked out whip, with a couple chains around my neck and some racks in that bitch. Just 501.
I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke. No, no, no. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. That's the way life goes. I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke, and I never go broke. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. Split it with the bros. I'ma keep counting till my thumbs start bleeding, thumbs start bleeding. Me and 501 going dumb all season, dumb all season.
Every night, the conversation goes live, where opinions are strong, voices are heard, and the chat never sleeps. From breaking topics to unfiltered reactions, this is TripleT Live. Real talk, real time, no script. The stream starts now.
This is my family. These are my friends. This is what I'll die for. This is why I live. And if you truly love me, then you will not pretend. This is why we rise up. It's that outlaw nation. I got people in the backwoods. I got people in the pen. Mama, will you pray for me in this life full of sin? 'Cause if you truly love me, then you will not pretend. why we rise up. It's that outlaw nation.
See, I know my people relate. Outlaw Nation is more than a title. It's broken souls that need revival, broken homes that found survival. That little boy with no daddy around, but somehow found a smile. And his mom was popping pills, now on the edge of suicidal. These are my people that's been through hell or doing time up in a cell. All my people that's been disabled and cannot fend for themselves. All these drug fiends on codeine and probably need some help. All this bad luck got us fucked up, but still we live to tell. It's all my old folks that can't afford the medicine they prescribe, and all them sick folks that go to war with cancer and slowly die. It's all my broke folks that hold on and try to survive in this cold world we live in, just trying to get by till the day that we die. We gon' ride up in this bitch and we gon' pray, so close your eyes and we gon' rise up in this bitch. Just do or die for me and mine, and I ain't worried about your clique. Outlaw Nation, you can't deny it, ain't no other side to pick. It's a crazy world we live in. All these kids out here get molested and beaten black and blue. It's me and you that's their protection. It ain't no justice, they just fuck us in the Department of Corrections. Touch a kid and you get bail, but sell some weed and they gon' stress it. Especially at election, cause these politicians so crooked and all this corruption hitting the system. They do it like nobody's even looking. They don't give a damn how you feel about it, be real about it. You know this, you just turn the other cheek and be a sheep and let them control us. I see my best friend's baby mama die from overdosing on meds. Paramedics got them shock pads and stuck them to her chest. It brought her back for a good second, but really was nothing left. She was long gone by then and her brain was dead. So that second day they pulled the plug and she no longer lives. And to make it out even worse, she did it all in front of the kids. Man, something's gotta give. Until then, we hold it down. Outlaw Nation represent all our people, make us proud.
This is my family. These are my friends. This is what I'll die for. And this is why I live. And if you truly love me, then you will not pretend. This is why we rise up. It's that outlaw nation. I got people in the backwoods. I got people in the pen. Mama, will you pray for me in this life full of sin? 'Cause if you truly love me, then you will not pretend. This is why we rise up. It's that outlaw nation.
It's these kids that's in the gutter with no father and no mother. Now your teenage sister pregnant with a baby inside of her stomach, but the baby daddy done dipped out and he say that he don't want it. Now we tell her to get an abortion. Man, that sounds like bullshit, don't it? Plus your brother done caught a case and now he's faced with 20 to life, and he can't afford an attorney, so he probably gonna lose that fight. And at the same time you pay the price. You stay awake till daylight. As you grow old, you grow cold and learn how to hate life. Still you can't escape life on the big stage with stage fright. In a fishbowl trying to duck and hide, watching out for great whites. I'm talking about them fake types, knife wounds and snake bites. It's late nights with cold chills, hungry as hell with no meals. I've been backstabbed so many times by the ones that I call friends, and they cross lines you never crossed when I was locked up in the pen. Hit my lady up and talk about she needs some better men, but I'm the best she ever had and I'm the best that she gon' get. Now they both tryna make amends and apologize for what they did, but fuck them both, I cut the rope. I had to learn to not forgive. I let God do his job, and as for me, I keep prevailing, keep on rising through these ashes and let these haters just inhale it. They only hate me because they jealous, envious, and plus they bitter. I put in hard work to get here, I ain't never been no quitter. You go big, then I go bigger, never scared to pull that trigger. I raise hell and tell myself it ain't no mercy, no surrender. I be an example for all of my people to keep it moving and never to break, to keep on pushing when losing faith. Just keep your head up and pray. It's got to be a better way. That's the better half inside my head, but the other half wanna cause war, cause pain and hurt instead. So Lord, I beg and plead to set my people free from misery. All these young kids in group homes and grown men in penitentiaries. These broken homes we come from, we praying for our enemies. When it's said and done, we overcome, we going down in history.
This is my family. These are my friends. This is what I'll die for. This is why I live. And if you truly love me, then you will not pretend. This is why we rise up. It's that outlaw nation. I got people in the backwoods. I got people in the pen. Mama, will you pray for me in this life full of sin? 'Cause if you truly love me, then you will not pretend. This is why we rise up. It's that outlaw nation.
Till the day that we die, we gon' ride up in this bitch, so we gon' pray, so close your eyes, and we gon' rise up in this bitch, just do or die for me and mine, and I ain't worried about your clique, outlaw nation, you can't deny it, ain't no other side to pick. Till the day that we die, we gon' ride up in this bitch, so we gon' pray, so close your eyes, and we gon' rise up in this bitch, just do or die for me and mine, and I ain't worried about your clique, outlaw nation, you can't deny it, ain't no other side to pick.
What it do, what it do, what it do. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T. It is Friday, 8:33 p.m. Central, 9:33 p.m. Eastern. This lovely month of August, August 14th to be exact. Make sure my audio is good. It is Friday. Audio is good. So, if y'all don't know, 2 days ago, there was supposed to be a phenomenal event that happened across the world. 10 months ago, someone made a prediction. They said they had leaked files from NASA that on August 12th of 2026, the Earth gravity would go away for 7.5 seconds. And it would be the end of the world. Well, that time has came and gone, and it never happened. And when that was released 10 months ago, it had the internet in an uproar. Kind of like the Mayan calendar. Y'all remember that? December 21st, 2012, 12/21/12, the Mayan calendar ended, and the world was coming to an end. That didn't happen either. Before that, Y2K. As soon as the clock struck midnight and turned 2000, all the technology would stop because it wasn't ready for the new millennium. Planes would crash. Why am I saying all that? Well, there's another rabbit hole going on right now on the internet, and it has to do with the king of rock and roll, Mr. Elvis Presley. But before we get into that, let's jump up top and see who's in the house. Man, y'all chatting it up. I don't even know if it'll let me go back up to all the way to the top. Nope. What up, Catcher? Andrew Johnson's in the house. What up, White Wolf? The lovely Potheads is here. What up, Christian? What up, Inferno? What up, Charlie T? Ryan Lovejoy? Callie Sober in Ohio, welcome. Lloyd McKinney? Jess from South Carolina is here, welcome. What up, Spencer? The lovely Victoria Smith is in the house. What up, Jeffrey? The lovely T Dam is in the house. Welcome, T Dam. Mr. Root Seller's in the house. Welcome. Alan Campbell, how you doing? What up, Crawfish? What up, Charlie T? We are Ace 1112 is in the house. Welcome. Uncle Dub 2.0, welcome, young lady. Jennifer Roy's in the house. Welcome. What up, Andrew Johnson? Free Bird Regina. Long time no see. Welcome. Jess from South Carolina says, I have an idea about the cult thing. That's crazy. Who would have ever thunk it after all these years they would call us a cult? You know, that's just crazy to me. The lovely Mercy Faith is in the house. Welcome. Yeah, that stand-up song by Jack Rabbit's fire. I don't know if most definitely Victoria, most definitely R.I.P. to Miss Brandy and Granny Ruth. I don't know if Nuggy's still in here, but I seen at the very beginning of the stream, he put somebody was taking a bunch of L's, and I was like, what happened? He never responded. So, Nuggy, if you're in here, can you put it in the chat? What were you talking about? Oh, shit. T-Dam says, I'm blocking you, Crawfish. You done messed up. Got on the bad side of T-Dam. The lovely Kentucky Sweetness Amanda's in the house. Welcome. So if y'all noticed, I put a poll up asking y'all what y'all want to do tonight. You got ghost stories? Is Elvis dead or alive? Rabbit hole? Music requests? Or all the above? Shy Country Girls in the house. Welcome. Megan Magoo's here. Welcome. Diamond Boy, my guy. What's good? The legend Zesty Mountain Dew Lips is in the house. Just said, let's fucking go. We got to make a name besides cult. That's not what we are. Quite the opposite. Let's make a new name. Cult ain't it. I agree. Like regulators, mount up. Some shit like that. But cult, that's crazy. Hey, what up, Sambo? What it do, man? It's good to see you. I see Justy and Alan Campbell going back and forth. Ricky Beaver said, I enjoy some gray poop, some caviar and gray poupon. All right, Ricky. It's good to see you. What up, you suck? How you doing? It's good to see you. Mr. Hard Tarjay's in the house. Andrew Johnson said, I'm still partying myself since 2000. Hell yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What up, Smoke? It's good to see you, man. Mr. Redlegs is in the house. Welcome. What up, Ryan Lovejoy? The lovely Justice Roberts is in the house. Slayback said, thank God we didn't lose gravity, because if Cashville and Tiny flew up and hit the ground, the world would have ended twice. That's terrible. That's terrible. Callie Sober in Ohio said, I think the real Elvis stepped away and his clone continued. That's what everyone's seen die. It's a possibility. But you do know if Elvis was still alive, he'd be like 91 right now. And the person that they're portraying that's Elvis on the internet, if he's 91, he's got some damn good genes. That's all I got to say. Appreciate Potheads for the $2 super chat. Said I sent a song request to your IG for whenever, no rush. I got you, Potheads. I got you. Hey, shout out to Diamond Boy. He said, shout out to my youngest daughter. She is 16 today. And I remember those days. I remember those days. Boy, Alan, you always got some daggone stuff to say about the industry, don't you? We get it, man. We get it. You're well known. Everybody knows who you are, Master P included. Shout out Paul Crawfish for the $2 super chat. He said, I heard Bacon Neck responded with an AI song. Okay, you gotta be more specific because there's a lot of bacon necks out there. Who are we talking about? Man, somebody said Grubworm. Is Grubworm in here? Yep, there he is. What up, Grubworm? Man, it's good to see you. Ford Man said, let's talk about Elvis, damn it. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. Welcome, though. Slayback said Elvis is a chomo. Damn. Did he? You talking about response to Jackrabbits? What up, Forrest Smith? How you doing, man? Hey, Sambo said Elvis definitely a PDF file. Well, that does bring up a good point, because he met Priscilla, his wife, when she was 14. Now, granted, they didn't get married till she was 18, I believe. Met her while he was stationed in Germany. and pretty much groomed her for 4 years. And then when she was of age, they got married. You can also say the same thing about Jerry Lee Lewis. Jerry Lee Lewis, for those you don't know, who's the cousin to one of the biggest pastors in Louisiana, Jimmy Swagger, who owns the biggest church in Louisiana in Baton Rouge. Appreciate you, Smoke, for the $5 super chat. Said, Tim, if you want to go down a rabbit hole, look into the Stargate Project and remote viewing. Okay. There was Callie Sober in Ohio said Elvis was homeboys with Nixon too, and he was doing some wild shit. Yeah, that's true. Let me turn my camera on here. Welcome, everybody. Hope everybody had a good week this week. It is Friday. Thank God it's Friday, TGIF. And the last 48 hours, I've been seeing this come across my feed a lot. And I was like, is this real? Or is this just more clicks and views? And then I started seeing like Jesse Waters from Fox News covering it. And I was like, whoa. Oprah Winfrey covered it. I was like, really? So whatever you may think, there's a lot of people talking about this. So let me show you what I'm talking about. There's this guy. He's a pastor. He goes by the name of Bob Joyce. And he runs a church in Arkansas. It's called House of Faith in Benton, Arkansas. And believe it or not, Elvis's ex-girlfriend, when he was stationed in Germany, married this guy. Think about that. Elvis's ex-girlfriend, when he was stationed in Germany, marries this pastor in Benton, Arkansas. He's got 2 sons. And his oldest son looks almost identical to Elvis Presley. And this pastor also sounds like Elvis when he sings. So we're going to cover all 3 topics tonight. We're going to go down this rabbit hole a little bit. I'm not going to go all night on it. Then we'll cover some ghost stories. And then we'll end it off with some fire-ass music. Sound like a plan? So, get your popcorn out. Get your favorite beverage. Prop your feet up on the coffee table. Or put that recliner back. Sit back, relax. Strap your boots on. And enjoy the ride. Because tonight is going to be a wild one. Here is Pastor Bob Joyce from Benton, Arkansas. Listen to this.
I would say so. I would say people come here because they hear me singing, but I'm beginning to believe that more and more people are realizing the message.
Bob Joyce spent much of his life away from the spotlight, but his striking resemblance to Elvis Presley eventually drew public attention. For years, theories surrounded his identity, with some believing there was more to his story. Then, during a television interview, Joyce faced the question that had followed him for years. Was he really Elvis Presley? But what happened when Bob Joyce was finally confronted with the Elvis question? Join us as we find out his reaction. Bob Joyce's shocking Elvis confrontation. Bob Joyce sat calmly in the studio chair, prepared for another interview. He had done this many times before. He knew how to sit, how to smile, and how to tell his story in a way that could make even skeptics stop and listen. But this interview felt different. Something had changed in the host's attitude. He was not openly hostile, but his questions had become sharper and more deliberate. It was almost as if he had discovered something and was waiting for the right moment to reveal it. For years, Bob Joyce had built a controversial theory that seemed almost impossible to believe, yet strangely difficult for some people to ignore. He pointed to photographs, physical similarities, birthmarks, mannerisms, and even voice patterns that he believed connected him to one of the most famous figures in history, Elvis Presley. To them, Joyce was simply chasing an extraordinary idea, hoping he had uncovered one of the greatest secrets of modern history. Joyce had become accustomed to living between belief and ridicule. He knew how to defend his claims, how to answer criticism, and how to respond whenever someone demanded proof. He had prepared himself for almost every question imaginable, but he had not prepared for what was coming. The interview had started normally. The host asked who Bob Joyce was, why his theory had attracted so much attention, and what evidence he believed supported his claims. Joyce answered confidently. He discussed timelines, photographs, physical similarities, and coincidences that seemed more significant the closer they were examined. His evidence was far from conclusive, but his confidence was unmistakable. He spoke like a man who had spent years studying the same mystery and had convinced himself that the pieces finally fit. Then, around the 15-minute mark, everything changed. The host leaned forward slightly. He stopped casually glancing at his notes and placed them on the table. His eyes remained fixed on Joyce. Then he paused before asking his next question. It was subtle, but the atmosphere had changed. The earlier questions had allowed Joyce to explain his theory. This one felt different. It seemed designed to challenge the person behind the theory, not simply the theory itself. "Bob," the host said quietly, "I want you to think carefully before answering this." The room seemed to become completely silent. What if this has become less about Elvis and more about finding a reason to matter? The question struck at something deeper. Joyce was no longer being asked to explain a photograph or defend a timeline. He was being forced to question his own motives. Then came the question everyone was waiting for. The host leaned back and spoke slowly. "Are you Elvis?" A brief silence followed. Then he added, "And more importantly, do you truly believe that? Or have you simply been searching for a reason to matter?" For the first time, Joyce's confidence appeared to weaken. His expression changed. For years, Joyce had spoken with certainty about the theory. But now, faced with a question that challenged not only his evidence, but his reasons for believing, he appeared caught off guard. The cameras remained focused on him. The audience waited. The host said nothing. And for one tense moment, the entire theory seemed to hang on whatever words Bob Joyce would say next. Then he finally opened his mouth to answer. Following the shocking confrontation on TV, what could Bob Joyce possibly say in response to these allegations? Keep watching to find out. Bob Joyce finally faces the truth. His first words came slowly. "That's," he began, then stopped. His hand.
You're right, Slayback. He does look like Kenny Rogers. But I'm not going to lie. When you listen to him sing, he sounds identical to Elvis. Now, I know some people can train their voices to sound like certain people when they sing, but every note, there's no changing in it. He sounds just like Elvis when Elvis sang gospel music. Now, the only reason why I don't believe this guy is Elvis, because like I said, Elvis would be 91 if he was alive today. That dude is nowhere near 91. I would say late 60s, maybe early 70s.
hand moved toward his chest almost instinctively, a gesture that could suggest self-comfort during emotional pressure. It did not look like a performance. It looked like the moment when someone who had spent years protecting an image suddenly realized it was beginning to crack. "That's a question I've asked myself," he finally said, but his voice had changed. It was quieter, softer, and far less rehearsed. The host did not interrupt. That decision mattered. In most interviews, silence is quick.
All right, so I'm gonna change from this to this because they really don't. That video right there was straight clickbait. But this is one I really want y'all to look at. And then I'm gonna play you a clip of him actually singing. So Bob Joyce is 74. Okay. Look at this.
Bob and his wife's sons all resemble Elvis. Bob Joyce's wife had dated Elvis when he was young. Bob and his wife's sons all resemble Elvis, thrusting Bob Joyce into the spotlight as the key has played a major role in the ongoing mystery of the Elvis legend. His marriage to Willena Joyce, also known as Secret Schutz, Elvis's former girlfriend, has sparked speculation about his true identity. Some believe that Bob could be the living Elvis, given their striking resemblance and shared interests. Bob allegedly had 2 sons in his later years, one possibly...
Now look at them. Look at these 2 kids. Tell me this guy right here on the right-hand side does not look like Elvis Presley. I'm going to go to full screen so y'all can see it. Tell me he doesn't look like Elvis.
Had 2 sons in his later years, one possibly named Matt in Arkansas, and the other Michelle Skutnik in France. Both seem to be associated with Presley Enterprises, handling Elvis-related business worldwide. But Bob and both of his sons have been targeted, and on Christmas night at Elvis's home Graceland, Matt wore Bob's high-collared shirt, just like Elvis would have worn. And Michelle Skutnik was responsible for managing Elvis's personal belongings and intellectual property. Although they resembled Elvis in different ways, Bob Joyce's wife had dated Elvis.
It's kind of freaky, right? That Elvis's ex-girlfriend marries this guy, and their 2 sons look very, very similar to Elvis. Now, I know some people said, well, can't trust anything with AI, right? So when you go to this guy's page, I'll pull it up. He does a concert. I just seen it. I was watching it earlier. Here we go. Now tell me this does not sound like Elvis. Now granted, people can change their voice to sound like certain people. But listen to this. Tell me that don't sound like him. 100% sounds like him, in my opinion. You can't tell me otherwise. Now watch this. Where's it at? Here we go.
That's a lot for this small church, you know. And I'm happy. I'm glad to be a small town preacher in a small church, doing what God wants me to do.
We all know those quiet stories that sit in the background for years, right? The ones about a small-town pastor whose name keeps coming up online for reasons that never quite make sense. Pastor Bob Joyce has been one of those names. Most people just see the church services and the sermons, but a closer look at the place he called home turned up a few things that don't line up with the public picture. Let's walk through what actually turned up. The mansion nobody was supposed to see. In 2026, a series of TikTok and YouTube videos went viral, showing footage of Pastor Bob Joyce's personal residence in Benton, Arkansas. Visitors who attempted to photograph the property described a compound more than a home, with the kind of square footage and acreage typically associated with country music stars or retired executives, not a small-town preacher running a church out of a converted horse barn. The property footage alone would not have caused a stir if Bob Joyce were a televangelist pulling in millions from broadcast donations. But Joyce was not a televangelist. His church, Household of Faith, was a tiny congregation that started around 2010 with 7 or 8 people meeting weekly in his living room. By 2014, they had rented a business space on Salem Road in Benton with room for about 35 to 40 chairs. By 2019, they moved to Salt Creek Road, fitting roughly 100 seats and 20 parking spots. Then, in June of 2024, Joyce purchased an entirely new 9-acre property on Samples Road, a plot containing a 36 by 108-foot metal building, originally designed as a horse barn. The barn was redesigned into a sanctuary seating over 250 people with parking for 75 vehicles. The first service at the new location took place on August 31st, 2025. That growth trajectory was not the problem. Churches expand all the time. The problem was the math. Household of Faith's own website described its members as retired, disabled, or working people. The church had no paid staff, no gift shop, no broadcast empire, no book deals, and no national fundraising apparatus. Bob Joyce's estimated net worth from music and pastoral work ranged somewhere between $600,000 and $3 million, depending on which source you trusted, and none of those sources could be verified. So how was a man with no visible income stream beyond tithes from a small congregation living on a 31-acre estate and simultaneously purchasing commercial property for a growing church operation? In April of 2025, a man named Gregory Pritchard traveled to Benton, Arkansas with his son and wife specifically to see the operation firsthand. They arrived to find a power outage and storm damage across the area. Pritchard later gave a YouTube interview describing the secluded nature of the property, the disconnect between the modest church operation and the scale of Joyce's personal holdings, and the general atmosphere of a community that was fiercely protective of its pastor's privacy. Pritchard's interview became one of the most cited pieces of on-the-ground testimony in the Bob Joyce investigation, because it came from someone with no stake in either proving or disproving the conspiracy. And that conspiracy had been building for over a decade. The real estate did not match the resume, the income did not match the lifestyle, and when investigators started pulling records on the name Robert Wayne Joyce, they found something that made the financial discrepancy look like the least interesting part of the story: the identity that falls apart under scrutiny. According to his own official website, Pastor Bob Joyce's full legal name was Robert Wayne Joyce. born June 19, 1952. He married his wife Willina in 1975, was ordained as a pastor in 1981, and completed a degree at Dallas Baptist University. Those were the facts that Joyce himself chose to put on the public record, and they were remarkably thin for a man who had become one of the most discussed figures on the internet. But there were no widely documented childhood records, no publicly identified friends from his early years, and few verifiable details about his life before marriage. By his early 20s, he appears in public records as a married musician with a voice so similar to Elvis Presley's that the comparison continues to fuel speculation. The conflicting information made things worse. Some biography sites listed his birth year as 1965 or 1966 rather than 1952, a discrepancy of over a decade. One detailed profile stated he was born on July 11, 1966, in St. John, Canada, with a father named Patrick Joseph. That profile described him as a Canadian musician who studied music formally. These were not minor typos. They described a completely different human being with a different nationality, a different age, and a different educational background. And then there was the Sermon Central problem. A pastoral profile on sermoncentral.com for a pastor named Bob Joyce listed a wife named Patty, married since July of 1971, and a son named Kevin. None of that matched the Benton, Arkansas Bob Joyce. It could easily have been a different Bob Joyce entirely, but it demonstrated the fundamental issue at the heart of the investigation. The missing biography and the conflicting records could be explained away as internet confusion or sloppy data aggregation until people started digging into the background of the one person who had been at Bob Joyce's side since the very beginning of his traceable existence: Willina and the Germany problem. Every conspiracy theory lives or dies on the details that the subject cannot control. Bob Joyce controlled his biography. He controlled his website. He controlled which questions he answered and which ones he ignored. But he could not control the public record of his own wife. And Willina Marie Van Hemert Joyce became the single most scrutinized pastor's wife in modern American internet history for a reason that Bob Joyce himself put into motion. Willina was born on June 8, 1940, in Young, Texas. That made her 12 years older than her husband based on his official birth year of 1952. If the alternative birth years of 1965 or 1966 were accurate, the gap widened to more than 25 years. Neither age difference was inherently scandalous, but the conspiracy community did not fixate on the age gap. They fixated on Germany. In one of his Sunday sermons, Bob Joyce spoke about serving in the United States Army in Germany and referenced knowing Willina during that period. Elvis Presley served in the Army at Ray Barracks in Friedberg, Germany.
Same place I was stationed, 2005-2007. Fun fact, Elvis Presley was in Ray Barracks, Friedberg, Germany. He was in 137 Armor. He was a tanker, just like me. Served in the same battalion I did.
From October of 1958 to March of 1960. His romantic life during that deployment was extensively documented, including relationships with several women in the area. If Willina Van Hemert was born in 1940, she would have been 18 or 19 years old during Elvis's time in Germany, the perfect age for someone moving in his social circles. If Bob Joyce was born in 1952, as he claimed, then he was 6 years old when Elvis was stationed in Germany, and his own sermon reference to Army service there and knowing Willina during that period made absolutely no sense. If the
Facts. The math ain't mathing. Timelines ain't adding up. Just saying.
sermon was truthful, then the birth year was a lie. And if the birth year was a lie, then the question of who Bob Joyce really was cracked wide open. A fact check debunked a widely shared photograph that supposedly showed young Wilena with Elvis, identifying the woman in the image as Claudia Stefaniak Mansfield, born in 1939, who married Rex Mansfield and was a completely different person. But no fact check could debunk the sermon clip, because those were Bob Joyce's own words, recorded
Hey, I appreciate the unk alert, Sambo. Appreciate that.
on his own church camera, uploaded to his own YouTube channel. The Germany reference was not a slip of the tongue from a man who occasionally misspoke, because his entire sermon style had become a weekly exercise in saying things he officially denied ever meaning. The coded sermons and the movement that made him famous. There is a particular kind of public figure who becomes powerful not by what they say directly, but by what their audience believes they are saying underneath. Bob Joyce mastered that dynamic so completely that by 2025, every one of his Sunday sermons was treated by a significant portion of his followers as a coded briefing rather than a gospel message. The most cited example was a line he delivered from the pulpit about learning to play music on a $10 guitar when he was a boy. The reference was immediately connected to the well-documented story of Elvis Presley's parents scraping together money to buy their son a cheap pawnshop guitar as a child, a scene dramatized in the 2022 Elvis biopic. Joyce never said the name Elvis. He never connected the guitar story to anyone other than himself. But the phrasing was so specific, so emotionally loaded, and so precisely aligned with Presley's origin story that his audience drew the line without any help. Week after week, the sermons followed the same pattern. References to temptation, fame, the entertainment industry, the evils of worldly success, the traps that destroy men who are given too much, too young. He spoke about these subjects not like a preacher drawing from Scripture, but like a man drawing from a very specific personal history that he refused to name. That ambiguity was the engine that drove his entire public persona, because it allowed him to be two things at once without ever admitting to either. By 2024, Bob Joyce was performing at George Magazine Live, a convention held in Hot Springs, Arkansas, run by Gene Ho, Donald Trump's former campaign photographer. George Magazine was a reboot of the publication originally founded by John F. Kennedy Jr. in 1995, and its new incarnation had become a gathering point for far-right political figures, QAnon speakers, and conspiracy theorists who believed JFK Jr. had faked his own death. The parallels were not subtle. A magazine built on the belief that one famous man faked his death was headlining a pastor that millions believed was another famous man who faked his death. Joyce returned for the 2025 event, delivering a Sunday sermon at the Bank OZK Arena before hundreds of attendees who paid between $145 and $475 per ticket. His church website posted a careful disclaimer noting that George Magazine featured many viewpoints, including some which were not Christian, but the disclaimer did nothing to slow the momentum. The fame and the mystery attracted a massive online following, and that following became the hunting ground for something far more dangerous than a conspiracy theory: the scam industry that feeds on his silence. The front page of bobjoyce.org in 2026 read less like a church homepage and more like a fraud alert bulletin. The site carried prominent warnings that Bob Joyce did not send private messages, did not have conversations online, did not use direct messaging on any platform, and did not ask for gift cards, money app payments, Apple payments, or anything involving cryptocurrency. The warnings existed because real people were losing real money to scammers who had weaponized the Elvis conspiracy into a profitable fraud operation. Dozens of fake accounts had been created across Facebook, Telegram, TikTok, Rumble, Truth Social, Twitter, Cash App, and WhatsApp, all using Bob Joyce's name, photographs, and sermon clips. The scammers built relationships with followers, many of them elderly, many of them emotionally invested in the belief that Joyce was Elvis, and then asked for money. Some accounts had thousands of followers. AI-generated deepfake videos made the situation worse, with manipulated clips circulating that appeared to show Joyce making confessions he had never made. The church acknowledged these fabricated videos directly on its homepage. The cruelty of the scheme was its precision. The victims were not random internet users. They were people over 50, often isolated, often deeply invested in nostalgia for Elvis Presley, who believed they had found something miraculous in a small-town Arkansas church. Their emotional vulnerability was the product, and Bob Joyce's deliberate ambiguity was the supply chain. Every coded sermon that hinted without confirming, every refusal to take a DNA test, every Sunday performance of an Elvis gospel song delivered in a voice indistinguishable from the original, all of it fed the belief system that made the scams possible. The scam epidemic forced the church into a defensive posture it had never anticipated, but the most disturbing thread in the entire Bob Joyce story had nothing to do with money and everything to do with a locked door on the second floor of the most visited private home in America. The Graceland Connection and the sealed second floor. Graceland, Elvis Presley's 13-acre estate in Memphis, Tennessee, has been open to the public since 1982. Visitors can walk through the downstairs rooms, see the famous Jungle Room, visit the meditation garden where Elvis is buried, and explore museums filled with memorabilia. But the second floor of Graceland has been sealed since Elvis's death on August 16, 1977, and almost no one from outside the Presley family has ever been allowed upstairs. Nicolas Cage gained access to the second floor during his brief marriage to Lisa Marie Presley in 2002. In a later interview, Cage described lying in Elvis's bed and seeing a small fiber optic light fixture on the ceiling that created a starscape effect, a detail so intimate and so personal that it humanized the king in a way no museum exhibit ever could. Cage also confirmed that he did not sit on Elvis's toilet, debunking a tabloid rumor that had followed him for decades. In 2024, Oprah Winfrey was given a private tour of the second floor by Riley Keough, Elvis's granddaughter and the current sole trustee of Graceland. Lisa Marie Presley left the estate to Keough after her death in January of 2023, and Keough subsequently became the gatekeeper of everything that remained behind the sealed staircase. The conspiracy community connected the sealed second floor directly to Bob Joyce. Multiple viral videos claimed that someone had discovered Joyce living on the second floor of Graceland, a claim so outlandish that it should have died on arrival, but instead accumulated millions of views. Other videos alleged that Joyce visited Graceland every Christmas to reunite with his family. None of these claims had any verifiable evidence behind them, but they thrived because of the same information vacuum that powered every other branch of the conspiracy. Riley Keough had recently resolved family trust disputes with Priscilla Presley over control of the estate, and rumors briefly circulated that Keough had changed the locks on the upstairs doors and archives, which Graceland publicly denied. The connection between Bob Joyce and Graceland was never about evidence. It was about the emotional need of millions of fans who could not accept that Elvis Presley was gone. The sealed second floor became a metaphor for everything they wanted to believe was still hidden, still alive, still waiting to be revealed. And Bob Joyce, whether he intended it or not, had become the vessel for that belief. The Graceland mythology added a layer of romantic tragedy to the conspiracy, but the cold reality of who Bob Joyce actually was came down to one question that he had spent his entire public life refusing to answer. The man who will not prove he is not Elvis. DNA testing in the modern era is fast, cheap, widely available, and legally straightforward. A simple cheek swab, processed by any accredited laboratory, could end the Bob Joyce conspiracy permanently. Bob Joyce has never taken a DNA test, and there is no indication that he ever intends to. His website has never addressed the DNA question directly. His sermons have never addressed it. His church administrators have never addressed it. In a 2026 article by DH Music examining the viral DNA file claim, the publication confirmed that no credible forensic institution, court, medical authority, or major news organization had publicly confirmed the existence of any DNA evidence proving that Elvis Presley lived beyond 1977. The article noted that a legitimate DNA comparison would require a verified biological sample from the subject, a trustworthy reference sample linked to Elvis, documented chain of custody, and independent analysis from reputable laboratories. None of those conditions had been met. The refusal to test is the foundation that holds the entire conspiracy together. Because the moment a verified negative result enters the public record, Bob Joyce loses the ambiguity that has made him one of the most talked about religious figures in America. His YouTube channel, his music sales, his George magazine appearances, his growing congregation, all of it depends at least partly on the possibility that he might be someone else. A DNA test does not just answer a scientific question, it collapses an entire economy of belief. And that is the real story hidden inside the gray mansion on 31 acres in Benton, Arkansas. It is not about whether Bob Joyce is Elvis Presley. No serious forensic professional or credentialed biographer believes he is. It is about what happens when a man discovers that the most valuable thing he possesses is not his voice, not his faith, and not his property, but the question mark that follows his name everywhere he is. Robert Wayne Joyce has built a life, a church, a following, and a fortune on the single most powerful currency in modern media: uncertainty. And as long as he never answers the question definitively, that currency never loses its value. What do you think is really going on behind those gates in Benton, Arkansas? Drop your thoughts in the comments, because this conversation is far from over.
This is what I think. I think it's a very interesting story. Do I believe he's Elvis Presley? By no means. There are some similarities, like the ex-girlfriend, now his wife. His two sons do look like Elvis. He does sound like Elvis when he sings. But I agree with what the video said at the very end. As long as he never comes out and says that he is or isn't Elvis, he's going to continue to make money off of it. And get your bag. I just think it's crazy how people, they try to hold on of the uncertainty that their favorite artist from 1977 still may be alive. Now, could he be a family member? That's a possibility. He could be a cousin. I do know this. When Elvis died, I believe, and I'm not 100% certain, but I'm about 99% sure of this, that there was no open casket. There was a photo of him laying in a casket. A lot of people speculated that it was a wax doll and that he did fake his death to get away from all the paparazzi and the stuff that was going on. Because he was very, Elvis was kind of bipolar. Uh, he thought that people were out to kill him, kind of like someone else we know, right? And as the years went on, that theory of his got stronger and stronger in his mind. He couldn't trust no one. He very seldom went anywhere. And when he did, he was heavily armed personally. And he had anywhere from 3 to 5 bodyguards with him. So, is it possible that Elvis may have faked his death to get away from the limelight, to get away from the fame? And he kept in contact with the family over the years? That's a possibility. Now, this Bob Joyce guy in Arkansas could be a distant family member. He could be a cousin that has similar uh, viewpoints of Elvis, meaning he looks like him, sounds like him. That's a possibility. But do I believe that that is actually Elvis? No, by no means. Shout out to Josh Atkins for sending the gold coin jewels. I appreciate that. But I just think it's interesting how the internet will run with a story to get people to think, oh, Elvis is still alive. And then when you got these AI videos, and some of them look very, very real, I'm not going to lie, like the one with Tupac living in Cuba. Those, if you ever seen those videos, you're like, damn, is that Tupac? That could be Tupac. And you just don't know, right? Now, the Tupac theory, I do have a theory on that one. And that is Tupac's mother never cashed in his life insurance. He had a $2 million life insurance on him when he supposedly died. And his mom never cashed it in. Now, this is a little fun fact that people may not know. If you get a life insurance, right? Let's say I go out and get $1 million life insurance on myself and I fake my death. And I leave my wife the beneficiary of that life insurance. If she does not cash it in, then I can pop up 5 years later and be like, I had to fake my death because A through Z. And no charges would be brought forward. But if my wife cashes that life insurance in, now we just committed fraud. Then we both be on charges if I ever popped up. So I just thought it was interesting that Tupac's mom never cashed that $2 million life insurance in. I don't care how much money he had in the bank. $2 million is still $2 million. Justice said, if people really want to know if Elvis is alive or dead, test his bones like they did Hitler's body. The problem with that is to trying to get a court to sign the paperwork to dig up his grave. And that would cause a very big controversy. And I think a lot of people would be in uproar over that and they wouldn't go for it. And I don't think his family would go for it anyway. So I just thought that was interesting. Like I said, I've been seeing this story now for the last 2 days, and I'm like, it might be a good conversation to talk about. But do I believe that Elvis is still alive? No. I think that Elvis did overdose in 1977. He was kind of a fucking weirdo. When you think about how he hooked up with his wife, Priscilla, when she was 14, even though they didn't get together till she was 18, they kind of dated. And while he was in Germany as a soldier, which is fucking weird. But it is what it is. So, with that being said, we're going to take a station identification break. And we're going to play something from the past. And this is real old right here. What did I say? Country Rap Radar said, TripleT, I won't see you anymore this month. I needed that ride. What are you talking about? So Tupac's sister had the life insurance? I thought it was the mother. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I think he died from an aneurysm, pushing too hard while taking a dump. For sure. All right. So a blast from the past. What I mean by that, look at this old video right here by Jesse Howard. He's doing a cover song by Keith Whitley. Look how young Jesse looks there. So we're going to listen to this, and I'll be right back.
Hey, how y'all doing? Jesse Howard here. I'm going to be doing a cover for you tonight by Keith Whitley, and it's called Don't Close Your Eyes. I know you love him a long time ago. Even now in my arms, you still want him, I know. But darling, this time your memories die. Hold me tonight. Don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. Let it be me. Don't pretend it's him in some fantasy. Darling, this time, let yesterday go. You'll find more love than you ever known. Just hold me tight when you find more love than you've ever known. Just hold me tight when you love me tonight, and don't close your eyes. Just hold me tight when you love me tonight, and don't close your eyes. Thanks for watching.
Shout out to Jesse Howard. That dude is so humble. So this is interesting. I don't know if this is true or not, but Inferno says Elvis made Priscilla sign an NDA. And on this NDA, she agreed to save her virginity for Elvis and save herself until she was 18. I don't know how that was even allowed. That's crazy if that's true. That's real crazy. All right. Here is real scary videos caught on camera that will keep you up all night. It's not a long one. It's only 35 minutes. But it says the best top 10 actual ghosts caught on camera. Okay, chat. Y'all know the deal. Get your popcorn out, prop your feet up, and enjoy the ride. We about to get spooky with it. Let's get it.
Oh no.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You just can't put that in the intro and let that slide by. Did you see that woman get pulled by her hair?
Oh no.
Oh, hell no. Boy, I would have got the fuck up out of that house right then and there. Hell no.
This stop tells the story of Chilo, a woman whose life took a frightening turn after a seemingly harmless acquisition. In 2012, Chilo bought a peculiar cult pendant, supposedly related to the enigmatic Aleister Crowley. Coincidentally, around that same time, he was struggling with an addiction. Since then, a series of unexpected, inexplicable events have been his constant shadow. But the most alarming thing happened recently on June 5th, 2025. While Chelo was at home busy washing the dishes, some strange noises alerted her from the hallway. The feeling of unease was so strong that she decided to start recording with her phone. What she captured is frankly chilling.
Okay, I'm so crazy, right? Here we go. Baby's terrified. Hold on.
Yo, you see that door moving in the hallway? That dog said, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I know you're okay, Pasa.
First, there were some banging sounds. Then the door at the end of the hallway started opening and closing by itself, over and over again. The camera on his phone was distorting and shaking for no apparent reason. But what really put her on alert was her dog's reaction, who ran away terrified and whimpering. Cello is convinced that something is connected to her, something that follows her everywhere. This clip was recorded late at night in the quiet kitchen of a house. The woman who lives here says that she often feels as if someone or something is watching her, But tonight she managed to capture the terrifying activity with her camera.
Oh, hell no. Yo, did y'all see that shit pop up on the counter? I don't know what the hell that was. Fuck that. I'm gone.
She enters the kitchen, puts down a glass, and blows out a candle when suddenly a cabinet door swings open and slams shut with incredible force, apparently on its own. At first, she seems to ignore it, but a few moments later, while the dishwasher's running, the cabinet opens again. Suddenly, this time even more violently, startled and scared to death, she runs out of the kitchen. What is opening those doors? Is it just faulty hinges or something much more sinister? Now,
faulty hinges? What? Ain't no way in hell. I want to know what that was on the counter that popped up. Anybody know what that was? If y'all know what that shit was, put it in the chat. What up, Tanya? What up, Josh Atkins? Hey, Miss Linko, how you doing? That's crazy.
Now let's travel back a few days to July 3rd, 2025, and meet Captain Casket, a man with a fascination that we could say is rather peculiar. He has been in this current house for almost a year without any incidents, and he loves collecting strange objects and macabre ones, many of them coming from funeral homes with a clear connection to the deceased.
Why the fuck would you collect something from a funeral home? Hell no. Hey, there's a guy in Tennessee named Chad Shepard you can hook up with. He collects that weird shit too. No disrespect to Chad, but ain't no way in hell am I collecting anything from a damn fucking funeral home. Christian said it looked like maybe a stovetop thing. That's what I was thinking. Or like one of those bread baskets that has a sliding door. But who would collect things from a funeral home? There's no way in hell I would do that.
One day, a friend brought him more of these unsettling curiosities, and just a few days later, the atmosphere in his house changed drastically. While filming a video about these strange experiences, something was captured that would chill him to the bone.
He lived in this house for probably close to a year now, and I've never had something happened here. I've never once thought there was any kind of strange things happening or ghosts or anything like that until a couple weeks ago when I was given these like lab grade things like test tubes. And these are like a legit Pyrex brand, like super high quality glassware, right? It came from my birthday party at home. So the other day I was in my room and I started to hear like a clink, and I don't see any movement, but I hear it. And it's like obviously those. So I didn't think too much about it. And then a few days later I started seeing little shadows. On the south side of my vision, I peek over while watching television and wonder, what's going on here? I mean, like, my sleep has not been as good.
While Captain Casket was talking about the paranormal activity, a dark figure moved behind his door, completely unnoticed by him. Soon after, he heard strange voices echoing through the house.
Has hecho muchas investigaciones de fantasmas, electronic voice phenomenon, análisis. Sabes exactamente de lo que hablo cuando digo que esa es la calidad. That's a perfect example. The same one?
He showed that in that corner there was no space to hang a jacket, nor for a person to stand, surrounded by his macabre objects. A few days later, while painting, he noticed a dark figure upstairs and decided to record it.
The fuck is that on the floor? It means that bitch looks like it's growing.
Hello?
Why does that look like a dog? By the basket.
What the fuck?
I heard noises where I saw the shadow, and as I approached, the door opened by itself. Captain Casket didn't hesitate. He turned and left immediately. After collecting these objects and experiencing such events, he is completely convinced that something is haunting his home. Let's hope to hear news soon. This clip was recorded in a quiet house where the owner claims to...
I don't know. I don't believe that one. I don't believe that one.
hear strange music late at night. She says that the unsettling sound of a piano sometimes echoes through the house, even though no one is playing. Tonight she investigates, but things don't go as expected.
What happens?
Nope. Gone.
We hear the faint sound of a piano as she enters the room where she is, but there's no one there. Confused, she heads to the basement, where the sound now seems to come from.
Why the fuck would you go to the basement of all places? Have you not watched enough horror movies, you dumbass? That's where people get fucking killed, in the fucking basement. Don't go to the basement. That's the worst thing you could do. The best thing for you to do is get a match, light that bitch on fire, and collect insurance money and get the fuck out. You don't go to the damn basement. What the hell's wrong with you?
But as she nears the piano, the music abruptly stops. Then, suddenly several objects in the room fall on their own, causing her to flee in terror. Now is the moment. Subscribe and like this video in 5 seconds. If you don't do it, this entity will come tonight. This story moves to a remote place.
Bitch, if that entity comes to my house tonight because I didn't subscribe to your channel, I'm fucking you up. I'm just saying. Found a skinwalker at the silos. What the hell's a skinwalker? Shit, I gotta Google that now. What the hell's a skinwalker, chat? What is a skinwalker? All right, according to Wikipedia, in Navajo culture, a skinwalker or skinwalker is a type of harmful witch who has the ability to turn into possesses, or disguise themselves as an animal. The term is never used for healers. Hell no. Nah, I ain't never heard of skinwalker. Oh, yeah, I see what you said there, Slayback. That's funny. Are you talking about in Cheatham County?
On July 5th, 2025, a group of friends explored an abandoned silo at night. The silence was suddenly broken by something that left them stunned. A girl's voice asking for help.
Huh?
It came from the dark depths of the place. It was a strangely calm voice saying she had lost her friends. The boys, with a hint of suspicion, asked her if she was a skin changer. She simply repeated in the same unchanging voice, "I lost my friends." It wasn't the desperate tone of someone truly trapped. Realizing that something wasn't right, they turned around and ran away from the place. Because of the silo's size and darkness, many think these places shelter imitators or skin changers. What do you think? This next video was filmed late at night in a quiet yard.
I didn't hear anything on that one. Skinwalker Ranch is a real place? Y'all gonna have me going down there. If I get this shit coming to my house, I'm gonna be pissed. Skinwalker Ranch. Okay. It's in Utah. And it borders an Indian reservation. Oh, there's the actual video of it. Bad things happen when you dig. Secrets of the Skinwalker Ranch. This thing just dropped like 7 hours ago. All right, now y'all got me pausing now. We're going to check this out because I want to see what these skinwalkers are. So this is at Skinwalker Ranch in Utah. It borders an Indian reservation. This is 9 minutes and 21 seconds. It just dropped 7 hours ago. Let's see what they're talking about.
High-speed camera expert Burdette Anderson came back to the ranch in order to help us with an experiment in the East Field. It's another location that may be just as critical as the Mesa to solving this mystery. So Burdette, this is the area where we saw that anomaly in the photogrammetry data that we showed you.
Right.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play some acoustic sounds and look, with the high speed if we see anything odd.
Okay. If we produce a frequency, one line of thinking has it that we may activate something here in response to the emission of that sound frequency. So we're gonna sweep the frequency range a little bit and see if something changes up over our heads.
And so we're going to project some frequencies to see what's happening there.
I just want to see something real quick. Hold on. Yeah. I can't play this. I'm about to get clipped. That's the History Channel. I'll drop the link. This is to the Skinwalker Ranch. There's a link for it. If y'all want to go check it out. But yeah, I'm not watching that and get clipped. All right, back to the spooky stuff.
The owners say that they have often felt watched in this place, but this time the camera actually caught something strange.
Fuck no. Now that could be easily debunked. He could have had a fishing twine on that bitch and just pulling it while he's filming it. Yeah, that could be easily debunked. Now yeah. Unless there's somebody in this room over here on the left-hand side and it pulled the string.
At first, everything seems very normal. A single chair remains still in the yard, but then, with no one nearby, the chair starts to slide forward by itself. It feels like something is sitting in it and pushing it across the floor. The following investigation comes from the well-known team led by Alberto Del Arco. They explored a place believed to have belonged to a witch. The locals claim that strange rituals used to be performed here, and that even today, eerie sounds and shadowy figures are reported inside.
Can't you see there's something in the trash can? No, here.
No.
Here I go.
This isn't...
No, the plant isn't. No, but it's around here. It's around here. How curious. Oh man, I swear. I swear, I hope you have that, because I saw over there a small person. I couldn't tell if it was a boy or girl. You can hear when. And no, we're not ready for a push. We're not in any shape for a push.
Again, Pero. And louder. Here the smell is even stronger.
Okay, what smells bad? What did you see here?
I didn't hear. I heard something from here.
What did he say? Look, we can.
First, as he looks ahead, a dark, shadowy figure becomes clearly visible, and a loud, eerie sound echoes in the background. As he enters the empty classroom, another strange, unsettling noise is heard.
Yes, Sal, are we? Where are they, and how many are there? Are you still there?
There he is. Go, there he is.
He's starting to act like
Cold, right? Yeah. Does it feel really cold?
Does it feel cold down here? Yeah, does it feel cold?
Yeah. Does it feel okay? Bad? Are you here? Where is something falling? Does it feel really cold here? Are you here with us?
A faint but clear whisper in the recorded audio suggests a terrifying nearby presence. When one of the team members asks a question out loud, the REMPOD device suddenly starts going off on its own.
With a little box?
Where is it coming from?
Listen, listen. Yes, she went crazy. She went crazy.
Oh, do you know what Beto is doing?
Why?
Is he blinking like that?
Finally, while standing near the stairs, LREMPOD goes off again, reacting to something that can't be seen. A man recently shared a terrifying video that a friend sent him, recorded with a home security camera. In the recording, the basement door swings open all by itself. No one can be seen. But that's not even the worst part. He asks viewers to turn up the volume. What's happening?
Nope.
If you do it, you faintly hear a whisper or low growl from the basement just before the door opens. The man claims that this is the second time it has happened to him, months apart and without any logical explanation. No wind, drafts, or pets, just an empty hallway and something waiting downstairs for him. Tell me, would you go downstairs?
No. Nope. I am not going down the stairs. I'm leaving that bitch. I'm collecting insurance money. That's what I'm doing. Ain't no way in hell I'm going down that stairs.
This other video was recorded by a woman who claims that very strange things have been happening in her house. She says she often hears footsteps and doors moving by themselves, but this time she recorded it all. What happens next will leave you completely terrified. We see her working in a room when suddenly the door that was open slams shut. Frightened, she tries to open it, but then several objects in the room suddenly fall, as if someone or something had thrown them. Completely terrified, she runs out of the room. Now let's hear the story of Sarah, a woman who was cleaning an old asylum completely alone while she was doing her chores. Some strange noises broke the silence. At that moment, she took out her phone and started recording.
Again, they're being heard.
A lot of noises.
See where that noise is coming from? Listen, it's like someone is going to scream like they're talking.
Nobody.
You can hear someone screaming. I think it's from here. Hey, sometimes you can hear the wheelchairs like they're moving, like they're talking.
What could it be? What could it be? Oh no.
What is that?
Oh, no. Now look. It can't be. It can't be. Did you hear? Now I did. Now I really felt someone touch me. I have to go. The damn Leon won't open.
Take the fucking stairs, dumbass.
Thank God I wanted to hear a lot of noise. I'm going to have to go get my daughter.
Open up! It won't open!
Then, in just a matter of seconds, a food cart slid across the room by itself while the elevator suddenly stopped responding. But the activity didn't end there. A few days later, Sarah woke up at home around 3 a.m. after hearing strange noises. Watch very closely.
No way. I don't know if you can hear. The trash can. Hey, the damn trash can. It opens and shuts on its own. You can hear it. What can I do? No way. What? The hell is it?
Oh, was that heard? Oh!
No way, what is this? It's the trash can opening and closing by itself.
No!
Man, just why the hell is it doing that?
The lid of the trash can in his bathroom started opening by itself. It wasn't a big display of activity, but Sarah's family is very worried about her. They fear that something followed her from work to home and that this is just the beginning of something much worse. A real ghost? Or maybe it's not. I'll let you judge for yourself.
That's that black magic.
This other clip was recorded in a kitchen where a young woman says she's been feeling uneasy lately. She says she often senses someone behind her.
But never.
Tonight, her greatest fear will come true, and it will be recorded. In the clip, she places a plate on the dining table. Suddenly, someone yanks her hair from behind, pulling her backward
and making
her fall to the ground. Strangely, no one can be seen in the room. Yet it seems clear that someone or something grabbed her violently. This is the story of Tara, a woman haunted by the unexplainable her whole life. Since childhood, she saw shadows and heard strange noises at home. Her mother, who also had paranormal experiences as a child, believed her immediately.
It's a true ghost story. Believe that whatever it is has followed me.
A few years ago, until he moved to a new house in the countryside, after some time in his new home, his pets started behaving strangely, staring at the ceiling and standing still. A few days later, Tara noticed odd scratch marks on the ceiling beneath her attic, and things only got worse from there. I'm
On the phone with my stepdad today, he asked, "Who's with you?" I said, "No one." "Why?" He replied, "Who's that guy talking?" I'm like, "I'm here alone? What do you mean?" He's like, "There's a man talking as loud as you right now." And I was like...
Later, he found scratches on one of the second-floor windows. At first, they seemed to come from inside.
Why does this guy keep saying he when it's a she? And why are all these videos like from South America.
Side, but they were actually on the outside.
I don't know what she's saying, but it seems that it has like 4 letters, maybe. I have this on the other side of the window. You can see it, the second side. But I'll show you, these are definitely on the other side of the window because I can clean them and clean them and clean them. 100% on the other side. The only other strange thing to note is that I've been hearing loud noises. Am I screwing myself over? Is it Jackie?
Oh my God, thank God. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy shit out of... After seeing the scratches on the window, the door of a closet suddenly opened behind her, and more scratching.
I don't see no scratches on the window. Do you all see it? Because I don't.
Sounds were heard. Tara is convinced that it's the same entity that has followed her throughout her life. Is Tara being haunted by something evil, or is it all an elaborate hoax? You decide. This documented case comes from the popular paranormal investigation group Overnights. The investigation takes place in what the locals call the Devil's Hospital, a place that has been abandoned for a long time and is said to be cursed. Regardless of your belief in ghosts, what happened to this group in the hospital that night was truly terrifying.
Is there going to be any harm done to us?
Today, this entire building is filled with rain.
Where do we want to go? Should we leave?
Let me zoom in on the room. Back. Wait, I thought the room had a light.
Yeah, okay, do you see it?
2. At the end of the room, there's a light that keeps appearing. It's kind of bright.
Yes, no.
Look, I know there's a street nearby. They're not headlights. At the end of the room, there's a light that keeps appearing.
It's like glow.
Yeah, no man, that's insane. I can see it pulsing.
Yes. Strong?
No, I'm not following what?
Church. Hello, sir. This is the word believe. Like, let me tell you about my religion.
Hold on.
That bitch is going off.
At first, we hear recordings coming out of the spirit box, faint and unclear voices. A dark shadow suddenly appears before the camera. While the team discusses what they're hearing, the REM pod device starts beeping insistently over and over, as if something invisible is responding or warning them.
Everything's up, even when we just turned on the Ovulus.
What?
Oh, a heavy static.
That sounded like a slip.
From the beginning, we've heard everything upstairs, even when we just turned on the ovule.
What?
Oh, a heavy static.
That sounded like a slip.
Okay, so here.
What?
What's the most amazing thing about what you said about hearing things on the stairs? A
Cat ball or something? But I know there's no cat ball there. It just sounds like a really tiny cat ball.
Yeah, I think it's the component inside of it because it's wow. That's not supposed to be a thing.
I thought it was just the shoulder.
Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Good job, Congo Lion. We're amazed, brother.
It was like I was very close to...
You? Yes, it was like I was going to turn around. And there was someone there, like, right?
That came from the same direction.
Like it sounded like I was going to turn and there was just going to be someone standing right there just like...
While the team is talking among themselves, a sudden loud and sharp bang echoes, almost as if something is sliding. Moments later, strange tapping sounds start coming from different directions. Events unfold so quickly that everyone is left on edge.
Stay still, dude. What? There were only 2 taps behind me. Chat, I was like, I'm sure I heard something. And then, boom.
It fell on Elton's face. Was it burning your face? Now it has this putrid smell. And the confirmation that yes.
Oh my god.
Me, literally.
While one of them is sitting on the couch, a strange bang suddenly sounds behind him, unsettling and unnatural. Then, loud bangs start coming from another room, getting more and more intense.
¿Es la primera vez que esto ha subido en un tiempo? Sam.
He places the REM pod and asks, "Are you called Sam?" The device sounds almost immediately.
Like just precisely. Right, he's literally standing.
Finally, when the team enters the bedroom, the REM pod starts going.
Yeah, I got you, Chris. Appreciate the $5 super chat.
Going off once again, indicating some kind of presence in that place. During a nighttime investigation, a team of paranormal experts sets up in a room that is supposedly haunted. They claim to have experienced strange noises and seen shadowy figures here before. But this time they bring a spirit box to try to communicate, and what they capture will definitely not leave you indifferent. Thank you.
What's wrong?
The team sits quietly asking questions into the darkness as the spirit box crackles with static. Suddenly, clear and unsettling voices begin to answer the questions, as if someone really is there with them. One of the investigators even seems visibly affected, looking around as if he could feel a presence very close by. Are these random spirit box noises or proof of something in the dark? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Interesting. That one was not that good. I'm not gonna lie. That one was kind of boring. Now the one with the pull in the hair, that was kind of freaky. I ain't gonna lie. That one would have got me fucking freaked the fuck out. Yo, is this bitch in the back seat of the car? Damn. Nuke's top 5. That's the good shit. But before we get to that, I got 2 song requests. One from Potheads and the other one from Chris, Badass Gaming. So we're going to play Potheads first. It's called High June, Let You Go, the Bonfire Session. I do appreciate everybody showing up tonight on this Friday night when you could be doing anything else and you decide to come hang out with me. I appreciate that. That means a lot. All right, Potheads, this one's for you. All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, enjoy the ride. It's called High June, Let You Go, the Bonfire Session. Let's get it.
This is Let You Go by High June. I remember when we fell in love, late September, when I saw me and you saw us, all because I was blinded by the light that only got dimmer with time. If only I gave my heart to you, if only I knew, if I knew how you felt when you said, she said, why would you leave me? I said, I've lost control. when we said that I love you. And I love you, oh yes I do. Hell, I just wish well, I wish I thought you were enough. Because if I knew, oh, if I knew how you felt when you said, she said, why would you leave me? Well, I said, I've lost control. Well, if only you love me, and if I did let you go, let you go, babe. Come on, son. Oh, she said, why would you leave me? Well, I said, I've lost control. Well, only you love me, and if I didn't let you go. Let you go, but I let you go. Won't let you go, but I let you go. I let you go. I let you go.
That was fire, potheads. Damn, that was fire. Boy, that make you put the soul in you. That shit was gas. Thank you for that. All right, next up we got Adam Ludwig, Straight and Narrow, Sam Barber, acoustic cover by Adam Ludwig. I'm subscribed to this guy. This was requested by Badass Gaming. All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, enjoy the ride. Let's get it.
When there's a storm raging in your soul, you gotta thank God that you're still growing old. If them demons are fighting won't go away, drop on your knees and pray. Life can get hard sometimes, I know. You gotta get up and walk the straight and narrow. When they're chasing you down with the no bloodhound and you're running through the fields for your life, you gotta get up, son. I know they're gunning for you. gunning for you. Bloodhound, and you're running through the fields for your life. You gotta get up, son. I know they're gunning for you.
There's another fire song. Now, I want to play y'all something. I'm going to have to pause this, though, quite a few times, because if not, we will get clipped. Y'all remember the movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? George Clooney. Awesome freaking movie. If you've never seen that movie, you got to be living underneath the rock somewhere. But there's a group called Home Free. And they're strictly a cappella. Every sound that you're going to hear in this song is made by a human voice. They don't use any instruments. And one of the singers, he's a bass singer. His name is Tim Faust, like mine. But he spells his F-O-U-S-T instead of F-A-U-S-T. And his voice is so low, he actually blew the speakers in a live performance. That's how low he can get. They did a song called Man of Constant Sorrow. So I want you to listen to this, because every sound that you're going to hear comes straight from a human's body. There's no instruments. This is all done by humans. So listen to this. I'm going to pause it every 30 seconds so we don't get shut down. But if the screen does go black, just know I'll be back. All right. If you've never heard this, you're in for a treat. If you have, well, you know how much of a banger this is. Let's get it. Now you hear how it started out with that static noise? That's done by a human being from beatboxing. Just listen. So Tim Faust is this guy right here that my mouse is on the far right-hand side with the black pants, white shirt, and the tan suspenders. Now, the guy in the middle, his name is Chance. He's one of the lead singers. And the heavyset guy with the bib overalls is the lead singer as well. The two guys in the back, they're the beatboxers.
I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised. The place where he...
Well, you hear that bass? Boy, Tim come in that bitch and just threw it down. Listen to that shit.
Born and raised. The place where he was born and raised. 4 or 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasures here on earth I've found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now. He has no friends to help him now. It's fare thee well, my old true lover. I never expect to see you again.
perhaps he'll die upon this train. You can bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may live. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave. While he is sleeping in his grave.
Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
He'll meet you on God's golden shore.
Here we go.
That shit is gas. That shit is fire. Shit is gas. All right. There's another one that's been requested by Taylor Ray Holbrook. Now, for those you don't know, he did a song with Ryan Upchurch and went platinum. This one's called Simpler Life. So, all right, chat, y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, enjoy the ride. Let's get it.
Simpler life where the crickets and the cattle and the coyotes are all you hear every night. Give me the whippoorwills cry. May the view from my porch be a mountain horizon and a blue sky. Cornrows growing high for 100 years. Don't get on by, still standing by. Or same old time beliefs we say. Give me a simpler life. Yeah, you can find me out at the barn. A whitetail hung up on the raptors, gonna fry up some pack straps. Get a tattoo of his antlers on my arm. That's how we do it on a farm. Little Bible reading, little bar, little lick off an old guitar. Yeah, long legs, long cut, long bed of a Chevy truck. Long time till the sun comes up. Nights like this are all I wanna know. Small town with a heart of gold. Pulled off on a gravel road, making love to the radio. Give me a simpler life where the crickets and the cattle and the coyotes are all you hear every night. Give me the whippoorwills cry. May the view from my porch be a mountain horizon and a blue sky. Cornrows growing high for 100 years. Don't get on by, still standing by. Or same old time beliefs we say. Give me a simpler life. Sip of whiskey, bonfire, call it lumberjack. Working, saving half a dime to give that nickel back. Sip of whiskey, bonfire, call it lumberjack. Working, saving half a dime to give that nickel back. Give me a simpler life where the crickets and the cattle and the coyotes are all you hear every night. Give me the whippoorwills cry. May the view from my porch be a mountain horizon and a blue sky. Cornrows growing high for 100 years. Don't get on by, say, give me a simpler life. Give me a simpler life.
Hell yeah. Another amazing artist just dropped a song for, let's see, this was dropped 4 hours ago. And the song is called Father's Land. And I'm talking about none other than one of the dopest females artists in the game. And I think she's probably got the best female vocals of anybody in the independent lane. I'm talking about none other than Miss Caitlin Curtis. And the song is called Father's Land. Let's get it.
Shadows up and I'm long gone, riding in on a wave of fear. Whispered winds are singing songs, and all the pretty flowers, they disappear. Darkened skies are coming around, heavy boots on the hollowed ground, and the smell of fire's all I breathe while the sun is sinking. And I say, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me die a warrior's death. And all the men who invade my home will not be going back. Just a little girl from simple means, but I'm enough to kill you dead. And I'll pray for these evil men, 'cause they won't be going back. Hush your voice and lay low, dim the flame but don't you sleep. And I've learned to do it alone, isolated in my winter's keep. I keep my daddy's name close, he's the roots, he's the seed. And I will be damned if I don't protect his legacy. And I say, let me go, let me go, let me go, and let me die a warrior's death. Oh, and all the men who invade my home will not be going back. Just a little girl from simpler means, but I'm enough to kill you dead. And I'll pray for these evil men, 'cause they won't be going back. Keep my daddy's name close, he's the roots, he's the seed. And I will be damned if I don't protect his legacy. And I say, let me go, let me go, let me go, and let me die a warrior's death. Oh, and all the men who invade my home will not be going back. Just a little girl from simpler means, but I'm enough to kill you dead. And I'll pray for these evil men, 'cause they won't be going back.
That woman's got an amazing voice. Amazing voice. Mr. Mokan, I need you to check your text messages. I texted you something 2 days ago. I don't know if you've seen it or not. But if you could, check your text message. All right. We got, where did it go? Cold Beer, Cry Tunes, Jesse Stewart. I think this guy is no longer living. I think he passed. My memory serves me correct. This was put out 12 years ago. Let's get it.
When it comes to emotion, makes me start choking, so I sit by the ocean. I spent my last buck on a bottle of whiskey, drunk and broke, sitting here in history. I made my mind up how I'm going. I got nowhere to go, don't know where I'm going. I do know one thing that is true. Wherever I go, I'm gonna need you. We just can't let each other go now. We're too close to ever slow down. The only one who keeps my chin up when you touch my lips. We're like two dogs stuck cold. Cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, never live without you. Don't care what I amount to. No, talking about cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, never live without you. I'll pick you up, I'll take you home, sit on my couch, turn off my phone, cause I love your taste, love your smell. Who'd have ever thought that we could do so well? Hell, I guess we're meant for each other, so like the microphone and my buddy Bruce Buffer, I can't really express my joy, sort of like a scrap between all's good and bad, where I can't take my eyes off you. Went to rehab, thought that I lost you, but now we're back together with a vengeance. Must be my little Irish descendants. It feels pretty good to get this off my chest, even though people saying Jesse's obsessed. Well, maybe I have, maybe you're right. One thing that I know, it was love at first sight. Yeah, cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, I can never live without you. I wouldn't even want to. Cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, never live without you. You don't care what I'm out to. One more verse. I wish there was more instruments so I could do solo, but I'm not gonna write this. Well, I'm sitting on my stoop, feeling kinda lonely. Me and Brenda fighting, so I called up the homies. But guys are busy hanging out in front of Sobeys. There's only one little fella who really knows me. He comes in a little brown bottle of can, sits in my head till I can barely stand. He's part of the family, he's part of the team. Took me under his wing when I was just a teen. Every time he comes around, it always takes me back to when I had a fake ID and a little dirt stash. Hit a road soaked, cold pop, 2 4 wop, pop, pop, top, twist, stop. Tall boy, cold shot beer, cold beer. Don't you ever worry, I'm right here. I never live without you. You don't care what I'm out to. Cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here. I can never fucking live without you. I wouldn't even want to. Hey, that kid looks just like you.
That's my kid.
Yeah.
It's a classic song right there. Country Rap Radar, I will play that, but I can only play the lyric one. I can't play the actual video because there are pew-pews in it. But I will definitely play it for you. And this song put Moccasin Creek on the map. Jeff McCool says he hates performing this song. He's like, man, when I wrote that song with Eddie Robinson, I was like, he said to Eddie, he said, do you think this song's racist? He's like, hell no, it's not racist. And for the longest time, every time he went out in public, they were like, you the guy, that guy who sings Poor Chunky. And he's like, yeah. And that's the only thing they knew him by. And he said he hated it for the longest time. But this song put him on the map, made him a lot of money. So with that being said, here's Jeff McCool from Moccasin Creek. The lyric version of Poor Chunky. Let's get it.
Sitting on my porch swing, waiting on that sunset to hear them coyotes sing. But in the meantime, it's the same routine. Sweet tea in my beat up jeans. Charlie Minus on the 6-string, picking a tune. Tracy Stone's doing his thing, skinning a coon. Dogs on the porch laid out by my feet, and everybody's head starts bobbing to the beat. Cars drive by looking at us kinda funny. Just some old poor chunkies ain't got no money. Crops in the backyard, chickens in the front, slingshot shooting beer cans off that stump. And the black smoke coming from the smoker, dinner time's close. Yesterday's hide hanging right on the post. Kick back, rocking chair, yeah, we keep it funky. And that's the definition of an old porch honky.
Porch honky, I've been known to sit on my porch all day long. Porch honky in my swing, and I ain't worried about a thing. Porch honky, all I need's a big old glass of cold sweet tea. Porch honky, doing fine, living life one day at a time.
1, 2, 3.
One day at a time.
Hanging out, I ain't gotta do a damn thing, but sit right here all day on my porch swing. Drink a few, take a chew, kick it with my honkies. Might get drunk and start acting like a donkey. Moccasin Creek, feet bare like my pockets. Connor's on the porch and he's shooting bottle rockets. CB3's humming us a brand new song. He said, yeah, it won't be long until we wake up in the morning and we do it again. Yeah, we're front porch cooling, roof covered in tin. The sun is beating down on my cowboy hat. My voice is getting hoarse, my beer is never flat. I'm looking for my rifle, I found my 45. I raised it in the air, shot it high in the sky. Nobody asked why, they just looked and grinned. Yeah, them old porch honkies, man, they're at it again.
Porch honky, I've been known to sit on my porch all day long. Porch honky in my swing, and I ain't worried about a thing. Porch honky, all I need's a big old glass of cold sweet tea. Porch honky, doing fine, living life one day at a time. One day at a time. Porch honky, doing fine, living life one day at a time.
one day at a time.
Poor Chunky. Shout out to Jeff McCool. All right, just released 9 hours ago. We got the legend of all legends, the OG of OGs, one of the founding fathers of country rap. I'm talking about none other than Mr. Bubba Sparks and Dusty Lee with Bun B. And the song is called Pop It. All right, chat, y'all know the deal. Let's get it.
Bitch, we're playing with me. They telling lies, trying to make me single, baby, just so they can get me. They ain't your friends and you can't convince me. Otherwise, put it on your mother's life. She got some great Lewinsky. A truck man won't even take a Bentley. If you gave it to me, I could buy it with what Chick-fil-A just sent me. My haters don't even know why they resent me. Told them write down all the wrong I did them and the page is empty. No machine can rage against me. Ain't no weapon prosper. Tonight we in Italian. God bless the pasta. Trying to make another bubble. Who the best imposter? The shit is just preposterous. I love it. Wouldn't think nothing of it. Snatching by his mullet. He was talking, wouldn't plug it. Had to country thug it. Just like J. Cruz, lamping at a lake house with great views. Rocking my brand new Hey Dudes. Today's a good day. My thing is all the way together. Call it country boy feng shui. About the worst thing I could say. She was acting bad. Had to whoop bay in a good way. And on everything that means anything. We've been so busy living. On everything that means anything. We've been so busy getting it. She got a slick mouth, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a great booty, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a slick mouth, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a great booty, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it.
TripleT coming straight up out the woods with it. Never been a novice, so I promise that I'm good with it. Plus I'm hood with it. Already know how I come. Walk up with your reputation, you gon' leave without one. Just cash the check, then I got a pocket full of dough. And I ain't tripping cause I'm waiting on a couple more. Then I'ma blow this whole bag like I owe a gas. Best to be up on your toes, hoes, cause it's going fast. A smart mouth don't get fed. Play your cards right and you can get bread while I get head. Girl, you know I got it in my pocket. Stop it, so turn around and drop it for profit and pop it, pop it.
Today's a good day. My thing is all the way together. Call it country boy feng shui. About the worst thing I could say. She was acting bad. Had to whoop bay in a good way. And on everything that means anything. We've been so busy living. On everything that means anything. We've been so busy getting it. She got a slick mouth, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a great booty, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a slick mouth, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a great booty, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it.
Something crazy about them girls from the south. Food a little bit sweeter and a little more round. She like to pop it, do it with no curves. She gon' make this shit move like Chicago Bears. Show you around town, might just go downtown. Sexy red a bitch, take her ass to Pound Town. Look what I found, new booty. If I don't fuck, then Bubba gon' do it. If she fertile, I'ma have to hit and hurt her. It sound like macaroni when it's stirred up. Lift your skirt up, show me you're a worker. Now eat it up like Trill Burger.
Today's a good day. My thing is all the way together. Call it country boy feng shui. About the worst thing I could say. She was acting bad. Had to whoop bay in a good way. And on everything that means anything. We've been so busy living. On everything that means anything. We've been so busy getting it. She got a slick mouth, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a great booty, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a slick mouth, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it. She got a great booty, yeah, she like to pop it, pop it.
She like to pop it, pop it. Shout out to Bubba Sparks. What I'm talking about. I love it when the old cats come out and start popping that shit. Shit goes fire. All right, where did it go? I can get rid of that one. Here we go. All right. Back to the scurry. This is Nuke's top 25 scary TikTok videos of the year. So let's see what they're talking about on this one. All right, get your popcorn ready. Let's go.
Seems to be going well until the little girl tells the babysitter a very strange secret about her favorite doll.
What you doing over there?
Crying.
Nice. What was it that you told me earlier about your doll?
When I play hide and seek with my doll, it moves.
You said it moves?
Yeah.
That doll? This doll?
Yeah.
You said it moves?
Yeah.
Like you move it, or? When does it move?
When I play hide and seek with her.
When you play hide and seek?
Yeah.
The 5-year-old claims that the doll actually moves on its own when she plays hide and seek with it. The babysitter is a bit creeped out, but his morbid curiosity gets the better of him, and he decides to test the doll himself. It did not go well.
We're playing hide and seek.
This motherfucker gets up and moves, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Oh my god!
God
Sandy,
dang!
you scared me. Don't do that, dude.
Now the doll doesn't...
Motherfucker! I almost pulled a fucking Elmer Brown. God Lord. Oh shit. Fucking dog scared the fuck out of me. Son of a bitch. Whoo. Fucking dog. Ah. Whew. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you, that motherfucker had me jumping.
Oh my god. Sadie, you scared me. Don't do that, dude.
Now the doll doesn't move, but the family dog Sadie gives him a good jump scare nonetheless. However, the dog's playful demeanor soon changes, and she begins to behave very strangely.
The dog has been staring at the doll. Looking at it. I'm kind of freaked out right now.
Cut to later that same night. The 5-year-old girl is now fast asleep in bed upstairs, and the babysitter is watching TV on the couch. He suddenly hears something that sends a chill down his spine.
Yo, what the
A toy is
fuck?
playing music from the other room, and when the babysitter...
Yo, that bitch fucking fell back. Did y'all see that?
A toy is playing music from the other room, and when the babysitter walks over to check it out, he is shocked to see the doll move by itself. Now, unfortunately, as usual these days, these videos were posted to TikTok without a source, so I have no idea what happened next. The story of the creepy moving doll remains a mystery. Old School. Cathedral High School in Los Angeles, California was built over what was once a cemetery. The school even honors its dark history.
Why would you build a school over a cemetery? Hell no. You're just asking for trouble. Because now you're fucking with the dead. Let them lie in peace. Nope.
By featuring real pieces of old recovered headstones on its walls inside the school. So, late one Friday night, a janitor is working the night shift at Cathedral High School when something happens that makes his blood run cold.
All right, I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. I'm here at work. I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky, I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe them until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just see? That right there.
I be gone. That could be done by air, though.
Just
that room ain't getting clean.
Ooh.
Oh, hell
Okay.
no. That ain't done by air.
See, no.
Fuck no. I be gone.
It just follows me no matter what. Ooh.
Oh, you see that?
I can't.
The janitor is completely alone when a red balloon inside one of the classrooms seems to start moving on its own and follows him out into the hallway.
At the end of the hallway.
Suddenly, he spots a dark shadow quickly darting past a window on the other end of the school. Now, previous janitors at the school claim to have witnessed multiple incidents of paranormal activity. So when the custodian captures this spooky evidence, he shows it to the building's security guard.
It's a... You see how
it's falling out the classroom too?
Look at the back though. Look at the class with the white...
What the
I'm not crazy. You saw that, right?
Nah, bro. Nah, man.
How long you been working security here, man? How long you been working security?
I've been here a few months, but bro, I ain't never seen nothing like that.
As you can see, even the security guard is a bit freaked. So did the janitor have an encounter with the spirits who are buried in the ground below the school? Let me know what you think.
I would not have my kids go to that fucking school. There's no way. No way. Oh, hell no, Amanda. Nope. I wouldn't go to that school.
And a happy new year. TikTok user Sav is celebrating New Year's Eve with her mother when something happens that they simply can't explain.
Alright. Ready? Wait, let's make sure we're moving together. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Straight up. Oh. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh! I can get it. Twist it. There we go. Woo! Happy New Year's! Happy New Year! That has not worked! Hold on! Okay. No, it worked, but we just haven't. That has not. I've twisted it! That has not worked! That's my dad's snow globe. Like, we designated that to, like, be my dad. Oh my god. What the f***?
Sav's father passed away nearly a year and a half ago, and the family displays his snow globe to remember him, as Sav says that the puppy in the globe actually looks a lot like her dad. However, the snow globe hasn't worked for a long time, but just as Sav and her mother pop confetti to celebrate the new year, the globe inexplicably starts playing We Wish You a Merry Christmas, beginning right at the part of the song that contains the line, "And a Happy New Year."
Woo! Happy New Year's! Happy New Year! That has not worked!
Sav believes that it was a sign from her father that he's still there and he's still watching over them. User Cheryl Sweetie2 on TikTok is a single mother and seamstress who says that she and her daughter have been experiencing strange and unsettling things inside their home. For months, they've been hearing the sound of someone walking in the hallway outside of their bedrooms, and they've found their things mysteriously moved from room to room. Things have gotten so strange that Cheryl even began to worry that they might have a squatter living in their walls. So she installed a security camera so that she can keep an eye on their home. One night, Cheryl's daughter is playing with her toys in her mother's bedroom when something disturbing happens that Cheryl still just can't explain.
All right, let me ask this question. Who in their right mind would think squatters are living in the wall? What are they, fucking 1 foot tall? You do realize the wall, a thickness of a wall is usually 8 to 10 inches. How the hell are you going to fit inside of a wall? Not only that, you got all the 2x4s, right? Got wires going. Can't live inside the walls. Not in a modern day house. Now, if it was a 100-year-old house, I would say yeah, because they had trap walls and doors and shit. But living squatters inside I could see it inside the attic, but not the walls.
The young girl walks toward the closet, seemingly expecting something to be inside. And then she just stands there transfixed, almost as if she sees something that we can't. She seems to get a little spooked and leaves, and the closet door slowly closes by itself. TikTok user Cheryl Sweetie 2 has no idea what to make of this video, and about 3 months later, this happens.
Hey guys, just wanted to jump on really quick because I had to stop sewing. My daughter just said that something weird really happened, and we've been experiencing a lot of strange things lately, just different noises and stuff. Don't mind my mannequins, I sew for a living, so. Can you tell Mommy what you just said?
I think there's something underneath the door.
Under the closet door?
Fucking mannequin. I swear. Ah! I'm gonna end up breaking one of these computer screens for the night's over with. This shit keeps happening.
Is that what scared you? It's okay. Everything's all right. What?
I'm scared.
Let's go. Come on.
Cheryl's daughter seems scared as she says that she sees something just underneath the closet door. But there's nothing inside except for a kind of creepy mannequin. However, the mannequin seems to start moving on its own and falls over, breaking into pieces. Cheryl and her daughter are terrified and they just get out of there. TikTok user Cheryl Sweetie 2 says that she still has no idea what happened that night and that she and her daughter are moving out to stay at her friend's house until they can find a new place to live. Some say that children have the uncanny ability to connect to the spirit world.
Hey, I said that. I said kids and pets and animals can daggone see shit that we can't. So if you got a little kid in the house and they say, hey, I see this or I seen that, you better listen to them. Because that shit's real. Just letting you know.
And in some cases, even see or communicate with the other side. In this next video, a father is home alone with his son when the toddler seems to spot something truly bizarre.
Mama, your mom isn't there. There's no one there.
Mama.
Are you seeing ghosts?
Yes.
In another creepy video posted by Kurt Harris, his family is visiting his grandmother in Chicago when his little cousin Daisy says something that is downright chilling.
That's the man come to see me tonight.
Who come to see you at night?
The man.
What man? What man? Up here?
Uh-huh.
He did.
Little Daisy claims that the relative in an older photo on the wall visits her at night. Now, the only problem with that is, well, he did.
Up here?
Uh-huh.
He did.
In fact, the man in the photo passed away in 2005, over 14 years before little Daisy was even born. She has never even met the man. Or did she actually meet his ghost? You decide.
Up here?
Uh-huh.
He did.
Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
The newest addition to my collection. Just bought it from the antique store.
Doll collector Linda Deary from Murfreesboro, Tennessee was browsing Facebook Marketplace one day when she saw an ad placed by a woman who was giving away 4 antique dolls for free. Linda...
That should have been your first sign right there. Who in the right mind is going to give away 4 antique dolls away for free? Nope. As soon as I seen that, I ain't taking them. Hell no.
Drove to the woman's house and picked up the dolls. When she got back home, she posed the dolls on her bed and began taking pictures. But then something very odd happened. The dolls seemed to move right before her eyes. Linda grabbed her phone and started filming. Soon after this, Linda and her partner began to experience strange and unexplained activity. Personal items around their house would go missing, and objects seemed to move on their own or get knocked off shelves. One day, Linda gets a bad haircut from a local hairdresser, so she decides to make a video showing off her terrible new hairdo. But what happens next is truly bizarre.
Hi. A lot of people wanted to see what my hair looks like. So I wanted to see the sides. Like my bangs, I've had to like fix my bangs myself. But this is what it looks like if I don't straighten pieces of it. And like, it's just a whole mess. Dang it. That scared me. Okay. God, what the was that? Did you see that? Like it ran, oh no, absolutely not. No.
At first, Linda believes that all the frightening activity in her house is likely caused by the playful ghost of a little girl who might be attached to her new dolls. She even finds the whole idea kind of funny and jokes about it online. One day, Linda sets up a silly video for her social media where she puts a Chucky doll inside a cupboard, waiting for it to fall out. But this is when things start to take a terrifying turn.
Because it's about to be a mess. Let's see. It was Chucky. What the Okay, I didn't plan this one. Chucky's just supposed to pop out, but his hair's moving. Holy shit. What the hell? Okay, I really do. Oh no, move, God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, joke's over. Joke's over.
The video goes very wrong as the doll's hair begins to move for no reason. And then Chucky's head seems to suddenly spin around all on its own. And things just get even weirder from here. One night, Linda and her partner are asleep in bed when they are woken up by the sound of...
All right, chat, what do? You're in the bathroom. You pull your camera out. You're on social media. You're doing live or whatever, making a video. And this damn Chucky doll pops out and then it starts moving on its own. Do you stay or do you go? HBR said, I'll be putting that thing in the wood chipper. For sure. I'm not staying. Scared Shitless said, Hell no to the dolls. My first wife collected clown dolls. I made her lock all them up in a separate room. But they wouldn't have been in my house at all. I'd be like, you better go get a storage unit or something. They ain't staying in the house. Not with me. Nope. Ain't doing it. Yeah, I don't play with Chucky either, HBR. Slayback said that dog would be getting the meatest flamethrower.
Loud banging from their front room. The bangs are so loud and intense that the couple believes that someone is trying to break into their house. They immediately call the police. So officers arrive on scene and review footage.
Can't do that. They'll call you a cop caller. If you call the police and somebody's trying to break in your house, my God, don't do that.
Recorded by the couple's front door Ring camera.
This is our house. Yeah, let's look at it before bed. Yeah, dude. Something's in our fucking window right there, bro.
Stop being hyper, please. It's scaring me.
Ready?
Yeah.
Something's in our fucking window.
Yeah.
As the motion-triggered video starts, it looks like someone or something has pulled the couple's front curtain open. But even creepier, whoever this person is, they appear to be inside the house. Then whoever it is seems to slam the curtain closed again with a bang. Linda swears that she and her partners stayed inside the bedroom and didn't move until police arrived. The officers checked the house inside and out, but there was no one else there. So now, Linda has had enough of the creepy dolls. Recently, she attempted to get rid of the dolls at a yard sale. But in a darkly funny twist, Linda says that someone actually stole 3 of the 4 dolls from her yard sale.
To the thief that stole these dolls out of the yard sale at 3 o'clock this morning, you're going to regret it. They're haunted. Had you waited till sunlight, you would have seen the sign that was under them that said, "Haunted dolls. If you have children, please don't buy."
So, good luck to whoever took those dolls, because it seems like they're gonna need it. Lost Soul. In Michoacan, Mexico.
That's what you call karma right there.
A photographer named Paco is waiting in his studio for his friend Eduardo to arrive to work on a
Is it Blue Eyes' birthday? If so, happy birthday, Blue Eyes.
project. Paco suddenly hears his friend Eduardo outside his open window, talking loudly to someone on the street. Paco checks his security camera to see what's going on. And, just watch.
What's he talking to?
Güey, te juro por Dios, güey. Te lo juro por Dios que un señor me preguntó qué onda era la pinera. No digas mamadas. Te lo juro por Dios, güey. Un señor se me acercó y preguntó, oiga, disculpe, ¿dónde es la pinera? Y por eso le explico, le digo que tenía que cruzar y darle más para abajo, güey, te lo juro. Te lo juro, güey, no mames.
Eduardo swears that a man was asking him for directions, but the security footage shows no one there, just an odd white mist. So did Eduardo have a conversation with a ghost or a brief mental breakdown? Because he seems convinced. So let me know what you think. The Continental Inn. Jenna Snow works at the Continental Inn in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, a hotel which sits right across the road from a cemetery that is the final resting place of nearly 19,000 bodies. With a location like that, It's no wonder that the hotel has built up quite a bit of a reputation for being haunted. Now, Jenna is working the front desk at 5 in the morning when she and one of her coworkers, Tim, spot something very odd on the lobby security camera.
They said it's not the hotel that's haunted, it's the graveyard.
Oh.
So this service road here where Danny and I used to park, that's the old Stony Plain Road. Do you really think they, when they dug up all the bodies here, that was a good one, moved them over to the graveyard?
They dug up the bodies and what?
Did they have it there, buddy?
Yeah. Hey, Noel. What's up?
Oh yeah, I see it again.
Oh, shit. Yeah, let's try and sit in the chair. Sometimes he'll stay there for a minute.
He is. How do you know this?
Well, because Danny and I caught him earlier when Danny was in the games room locking up. I freaked the out because I saw it. And then I tried to do a video review to record it, and it wouldn't let me.
A faint, pale figure can be seen moving around the hotel lobby and sitting down in one of the chairs before just disappearing completely.
Motherfucking Casper the Ghost is up in that bitch. Casper the Ghost. Shout out to Josh Atkins for the gold coins. I appreciate that. Fucking Casper the Ghost. That's what that looked like, too.
Jenna's coworker Tim claims that he's seen the bizarre figure many times before, and he believes that it has wandered over from the cemetery across the road. But lost spirit or not, I leave that up to you to decide. Spirits. TikTok user VKT recently started a new job at a liquor store in Kentucky. He's at work one evening when he starts to hear random, creepy sounds that he simply can't explain. He grabs his phone and starts to record.
So I'm here at work, and I'm 100% sure I'm hearing my voice right now. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? What is that? Freaking out right now because I'm the only one in the store. It sounded like it was right behind me. Yo, I hear it. Please tell me you guys hear this.
Did you hear it? A soft, unexplained voice can be heard several times, seemingly whispering to VKT.
And do you hear that? What is that?
They're behind.
Please tell me you guys hear this.
Now, I reached out to TikTok user VKT, and he says that he didn't used to believe in the paranormal at all and was actually a skeptic. That is, until he started working at this liquor store.
It sounded like it was right behind me.
Since he has worked at the store, he says that doors often open by themselves and bottles fall on the floor randomly with no explanation. VKT says he asked his coworkers about the strange incidents, and they all told him flat out, well, this store is haunted. But there's more, because as VKT continues to work at the store, things just get creepier and creepier.
Okay, guys, so I'm hearing like noises coming from this back room. Oh my goodness, bro, it's happening again. All right, I'm gonna go and look. As you can see, nobody's back here. Nobody's behind the door. Nobody just came out behind me. Like, I'm serious.
Someone or something can be heard banging on the door to the back storage room from the inside, while an unknown voice whispers some very disturbing things.
All right, I'm gonna go and look.
And things just continue to get worse. One day, VKT is completely alone at work when this happens.
Yeah. Come on, man. Oh, I'm not playing. Oh my god, what the is this?
Whoa!
There's nobody in the store, dude. It's freaking me out, bro. It's freaking me out, bro. Come on, where are you?
Did y'all see that fucking, the head like pop up, look, and then drop down? Fuck that. Appreciate you, Chris, for the 10 gold coins. Did it twice. I appreciate that. 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Shout out to the Commodores.
Back, like, come on. Bro, you gonna sit here and show yourself in front of me.
The door of a stand-up cooler in the back of the store opens by itself. But when VKT looks through the glass of the cooler, a dark figure can be seen quickly moving out of sight in the back room. VKT quickly runs around and into the back storage room, but he finds nothing and no one. The room is empty.
Come on, where you at? Like, come on.
So what do you think is going on at this liquor store in Kentucky? Let me know.
Why's all the weird shit happening in Kentucky? That's like the 3rd video tonight. Weird shit happening in Kentucky. What's going on in Kentucky? Slayback.
Alone? Matty Magarachi says that his house in Monroe Township, New Jersey is very haunted. In fact, Matty has been posting about the strange activity in his home for over 4 years. One night, Matty is home alone with his dogs when strange things start to happen.
What's going on?
Matty's parents are away on vacation, leaving him all alone in the house, and something else happens that makes his blood run cold.
The f is that?
The fuck was that?
What the f was that?
So these are just a couple of the many videos that Matty has shared online over the last 4 years. So could it be that Matty's house is actually haunted by something? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? You decide. The Crescent Hotel. Built over...
Man, I don't know, man. If I stick my head around the corner, I see something like that. Bro. Ain't no fucking way. Boy, I'm getting the fucking heebie-jeebies now.
138 years ago, the Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas has become infamous for its dark history full of death and tragedy, leaving the hotel with the ominous name, quote, the most haunted hotel in America. The hotel was once a treatment center run by a man named Norman Baker. Baker claimed that he had, quote, the miracle cure for cancer. Of course, these claims were completely false, and hundreds of people lost their lives within the walls of this building, hopelessly waiting on a cure that would just never come. Some of the patients' remains were said to be scattered on the property. Now, with a history like that, it's no wonder that today many of the hotel guests claim to have had terrifying paranormal encounters, and some of these experiences were even caught on camera. 4 years ago, Jennifer Chronister was visiting the Crescent Hotel with her mother when she accidentally captured something truly creepy.
Girls trip, most haunted hotel in America, and my nightstand on the creepy door is my eyes shut. So
that's why I come back.
Early bedtime looking for ghosts.
Did you see it? When slowed down, it becomes clear that something moves in front of Jennifer's camera, something that resembles a small child.
Nope.
Even creepier, Fox Nation reporter Abby Hornacek also stayed at the hotel and left with painful scratches on her back. But that's not all. A woman named Angelina and her daughter were staying in room 212 at the Crescent Hotel. It is said that on this side of the building, the spirit of a mysterious lady in white is often seen on the balconies. In fact, it's claimed that sometimes this ghost is actually seen falling from the balconies into the garden below. So, it's 6 in the morning and Angelina is outside her room enjoying her coffee. And then this happens.
Turn your camera, bitch.
Angelina is shocked and also a bit excited when she hears the voice of a woman singing from the balcony right next to her, because there's no one over there. Angelina says that she was a bit creeped out by the experience, but she is also grateful to have captured what she believes is the voice of a spirit. The thing down the hall, a group of friends from...
I ain't gonna lie, that would freak me the fuck out. There was a pretty ass view, nice looking hotel, but that would freak me the fuck out. I'd have checked the fuck out. Been like, I want my money back, I'm out of here.
Madrid, Spain are hanging out when they suddenly hear strange sounds coming from the bathroom down the hall.
¿Están escuchando? Soy yo. Se están escuchando mazo de ruidos, tú. Yo vine del baño.
No vayas, estás loco,
Hermano.
¿Qué es lo que quiere que vayas?
Hermano.
Venga, poco.
Una polla. Una polla.
No.
Ocho, para.
Para internet, hermano, ¿qué haces? ¿Estás loco?
Se está escuchando desde hermano.
Escúchame. Pon internet ahí.
¿Hola?
Una polla.
No.
Hermano, esto es mal rollo,
¿Hay alguien ahí? No. Hermano.
Tira, vamos a ver qué.
Pero, hermano, no.
Acércate. Tira. Asoma la cámara. Acércate lo que hay, no hay nada.
What the?
The guys are hesitant to look inside the bathroom, but when they do, something horrifying can be seen staring.
Hell no. Bro, if that shit's real, I'm out. Fuck you, I'm out. I don't think that's real though. I think they set that shit up. But nah, fuck that. Nah.
Back at them. User Ain Holval shares the video to TikTok with the caption, "What the hell was in my bathroom?" Now, it's certainly very creepy, but is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate TikTok hoax? You decide.
I think that was a hoax. That's just plain in plain sight like that. I think that's fucking a hoax. That's what I think.
TikTok user Leo Lords 15 is excited about getting a fresh start as she and her young daughter move into a new home. But soon after they move in, her daughter begins to behave very strangely. The young girl claims to have made a new friend, a friend that lives inside their new house. Now the mom is pretty freaked out, So she prepares a security camera to keep an eye on her young daughter. And one day, it captures something absolutely terrifying.
It feels beautiful and funny. What he was doing? They need to play. They want to sleep. Come on, please.
The young girl can be seen having a conversation with someone that we can't see. Then, 2 footsteps can be heard before the closet door slowly opens on its own. As it opens, 3 more footsteps can be heard, almost as if something is walking out of the closet. The girl seems very freaked out as she slowly gets to her feet and sneaks toward the door to make her escape out of the room. So it seems that whatever just came out of that closet, she doesn't want to be anywhere near it. Now, what makes this footage even creepier is that this family completely disappeared off of TikTok in 2022. So whatever happened to TikTok user Leo Lords 15 and her daughter remains a mystery. The ghostly gift. Cassie O'Malley from Lamont, Illinois loves monkeys.
That's crazy. We're going to take a pause for a second. I'm going to get something to drink. Where did it go? Here we go. Y'all know who ASAP Preach is, right? He just dropped a new song 5 hours ago called Counterfeit. So we're going to run that. I'm going to get something to drink, and I'll be right back. So y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on. Enjoy the ride. Let's get it.
Chasing money, dog, trust me, you are bound to get placed in the grave for chasing pleasures that is counterfeit. Me and my team don't play with no counterfeits. Snakes in the grass, don't make me take you on a power trip. Seen when it's over, we ain't worried about counting chips. We can see you through the microscope. We don't mess with counterfeits. Nah. We don't mess with counterfeits. We outside, this is real life. This ain't counterfeit. You don't ride for God, I feel like you're a counterfeit. You're serving on point. Yeah, we don't rock with counterfeits.
Nah, we don't mess with counterfeit. Hold them up to the light, let's see how they really live. New whips in the parking lot, spending money on the flesh. Hold up, ASAP, they ain't real, mark them with a pen. Talking about the kingdom, but don't speak the name of Jesus. Quick to quote a script, but they ain't living like they need them. Doing push-ups, feeling strong to that pressure coming. Then the fruit's gon' really show, I think it's harvest season. Like, whoa, it's harvest. We gon' see how they grow. In the garden, I don't need to talk about my life, I let the fruit live in a small town, they could all tell you what I did this week. Matter of fact, you could put me on trial, call in a witness and pray for defeat. I just been living like I've been forgiven, still go through the battle like I've been redeemed. I'm man enough to tell you all I fall short, no Kevin Hart. But iron does what iron does, and I'm feeling sharp, no Tony Stark. Could care less if you know me, just know Jesus and he is Lord. Until then, it's kinda feel like new air at the corner store.
Me and my team don't play with no counterfeits.
Snakes in the grass.
Don't make me take you on a power trip.
Whole team when it's over.
We ain't worried about counting chips.
Can see you through the microscope.
We don't mess with counterfeits. Nah. We don't mess with counterfeits. We outside, this is real life. This ain't counterfeit. You don't ride for God, I feel like you're a counterfeit.
You're serving on point.
Yeah, we don't rock with counterfeits. If I call you a snake, say it to your face. If I can see that you are fake, take it to the bank. If you try to come around, trying to claim some ground, I'ma call you out and trust me, I'ma say it loud. Better watch how you move when you round us. In my yard, taking care of weeds like it's Roundup. Oh my God, I'ma water seeds from the ground up. Why you trying to cast a demon out when you're bound up? You can't stay in the world, brother, gotta leave it. Say you safe for 10 years, but you bottle feed. And you say you got fruit, but I don't see it. If I eat your fruit, I probably get sick with diarrhea. Sin got you smelling, big dog, I can smell it on you. And you be trying to hide it, but the Holy Spirit tell it on you. My discernment's on point like some pencil lead. I been said the truth, are your demons getting offended yet? Step out the boat with the Lord now, watch me see you all. I wanna practice self-control, you just wanna be off. I can see a big difference between you and me, dawg. Open up that word, homie, you just need a detox. Me and my team don't play with no counterfeits.
Snakes in the grass.
Don't make me take you on a power trip.
Whole team when it's over.
We ain't worried about counting chips.
We can see you through the microscope.
We don't mess with counterfeits. Nah. We don't mess with counterfeits. We outside, this is real life. This ain't counterfeit. You don't ride for God, I feel like you're a counterfeit.
You're serving on point.
Yeah, we don't rock with counterfeits.
Yeah, we don't mess with no counterfeits. Not today, homie. Y'all got some jokes. Nah, I'm not afraid to walk through my house. Nah. That's why I got dogs. When I have my 2 shepherds, trust me, my house stays unlocked 24 hours a day. Like, seriously, my front doors are unlocked. My back doors are unlocked. I got pet doors in the front and back. My whole property's fenced in. I'm not scared of the dark. I know this place ain't haunted. I can promise you that. I gotta go find it. There it is. All right, this is called this next episode on this, a ghostly gift.
The Ghostly Gift. Cassie O'Malley from Lamont, Illinois loves monkeys. So when one day she receives a monkey doll as a gift, she's absolutely thrilled. That is, until she opens the box.
Oh my
fucking God, I swear to God, this thing just fucking looked at me. Oh my.
For a split second, the creepy monkey doll seems to look directly at Cassie.
Oh my fucking God, I swear to God, this thing just fucking looked at me. Oh my.
Cassie says she's tried everything to debunk what she captured on camera, but she hasn't found anything to explain it. After this recording, the doll hasn't stirred up any trouble. So for now, Cassie is keeping the creepy little monkey doll proudly on display in her home. But what would you do with a gift?
No. What is people's fascination with these fucking dolls? These dolls that look fucking real. No. Would not have them in my house. No wax figures. None of that shit. My wife bought my daughter, our youngest daughter, a fucking porcelain doll when she was a kid. Right? And that thing was so creepy looking. I told her, put that bitch back in the box. You ain't displaying that thing out. Put that bitch back in the box. And I literally took 100-mile-an-hour tape and taped the fuck out of it. No.
If it did this, let me know down in the comments.
Oh my fucking God, I swear to God, this thing just fucking looked at me. Oh my.
Graveyard shift. Japri is working a late night shift on ambulance duty as an emergency medical technician. As he's driving the ambulance back to base, something happens that he simply can't explain. Something absolutely terrifying.
Alright, so I'm not sure how to talk about this, but well, first off, I've been an EMT just for a little bit, and like I ain't never experienced nothing like this. So as we driving back to base, I swear I seen a face in the rearview mirror. Like,
Send somebody as soon as you can.
I need to turn this engine off though, cause like we're gonna be stranded out here.
Yeah, as soon as possible.
Oh shit.
Hey, thank you.
I'm not trying to go back near the street.
These motherfuckers are so scared they don't even want to get in the ambulance. They could be getting a call right now. Hey, so-and-so's having a heart attack. And they be like, nope, I ain't doing it. Fuck it. They just gonna have to die. Hell no.
Everything okay?
What the fuck?
No, hey, on it quick. No. I don't know if you see it, but can y'all see that back door? Like it just flew open. Like, can you? Oh. Nah, what the? What was Kios? Nah, hell no. That, nah.
As Japri is reaching in to turn off the engine, just off camera, the back door of the ambulance flies open on its own. Japri's shocked and jumps back out, leaving his phone behind. Now he eventually returns and grabs his phone. But then Japri and his EMT partner see a strange, unexplained shadow darting back and forth inside the ambulance. Japri says he was so shaken up by this encounter that he...
Yo, why does this guy look like Chill Rock? Like, for real. Why does he look like Chill Rock? Does that not look like Chill Rock?
Called his employer to come pick up the ambulance. He says he just took an Uber home. Too close for comfort. Amateur paranormal investigators Jared, his brother David, and a friend get together one night to investigate Jared's own house in Blackpool, England. You see, Jared claims that he has experienced some creepy, unexplained events in the house. So Jared's brother David is holding an SLS camera with built-in night vision when he walks through the downstairs area to see if the camera maps out any strange figures. But then something happens that absolutely freaks out everyone.
Using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're stood behind me, because we don't want to keep mapping them.
Exactly.
We want to see what we can map ourselves.
Just have a look around the room, Dave. You never know. I mean, we caught some orbs in here last time I was up here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some orbs there.
Yeah. You never know.
We're back.
It's stuck on 2 of the K2 meter.
K2, what was that?
Yeah, we've got Jeb behind us doing the K2 and he's got a couple of lights on it, you know, so we don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, all we can do is just keep going past and say, whoa!
What the hell? Did I just see something or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
What the hell? I don't know. To me it looked like a face, Dave.
I thought I saw something.
That was really quick, really spooky.
As David pans around the living room, he captures what appears to be a bizarre pale face peeking out from behind the door to the hallway.
Just keep going past and say, whoa!
What the hell? Shit!
The group looks through the house and even attempts to debunk what they just saw, but they can find no explanation as to what this is.
That was definitely a face.
Crossing over. TikTok user Mutalu4256 is driving down a quiet road somewhere in Thailand at around 8 o'clock in the evening. Suddenly, well, just watch.
Yes, they drive on the opposite side of the road over there.
A woman wearing a white dress appears out of nowhere, forcing the panicked driver to swerve around her. When brightening and slowing down the footage, things get even weirder. The eerie apparition seems to only partially appear, and then it just disappears altogether. So could this driver have captured evidence of the paranormal on his dash cam? You decide. The unwelcome guest. Workers at a mid-sized hotel in Los Angeles, California have noticed strange things happening on the hotel's second floor. These odd incidents usually seem to occur late at night.
Alright, so we're getting crazy calls from this room that is unoccupied in the second floor. Okay, keys. I think it's 226. That's right. There's a phone. No one's calling. No one's here. Everything's chilling.
A worker at the hotel says they've been getting frequent unexplained phone calls from an empty room on the second floor. He goes to check, but he finds no explanation for the bizarre calls. There's no one staying in that room. But did you hear it? After I carefully analyzed this video, I noticed something odd that neither the uploader or his viewers seemed to catch. Now I've isolated and enhanced the audio to make it easier to hear, but listen closely.
Yeah, 226, that's right. Yeah, 226. Yeah, 226.
Without knowing, the hotel worker seems to have caught a creepy EVP of a voice whispering, "Why?" as he walks down the second floor hall. But that's not all that the late night hotel staff has captured on video. During a slow night of work at the hotel, a girl named Brooke and her coworker decide to pass the time with a fun little race challenge. They put their phone in the hotel's elevator on the third floor and attempt to race the elevator down to the lobby to pick it up. But then things just get weird.
Go.
The elevator hangs on the allegedly haunted second floor as the doors continuously open and close for no reason. And strangely enough, another unexplained voice seems to quietly say, "Hello?" Cut to another night at the hotel. Brooke decides to record as she and her coworker are busy arranging furniture in one of the vacant second floor rooms. The video was meant to be a random vlog showing what they do on an average night at work. But when she looks back at her footage, she finds something that is pure nightmare fuel.
I felt bad. How do you up the stairs? I don't know, but I mean, I felt bad, but also no, don't feel bad. It was terrible. Can you hold it? I'm gonna clean it real quick. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so my sister, she graduates in 2 days, and I asked for the whole weekend off.
What do you want to talk about? Where the mirror should go?
Yeah, actually, let's do our job.
Okay. All right. Chat, should the mirror go
here?
In this corner?
The right corner.
Okay. Or in that corner?
Did you see it? For a brief moment, a dark shape can be seen standing in the opposite corner of the room, eerily watching the two young women as they work. But when they pan the camera back over to the corner where the dark figure was standing, there's nothing there. So, is this LA hotel haunted? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? You decide. No vacancy.
How do you explain that? How do you explain it being in the mirror, but when you turn around, it's not there? Now, I have heard like folk tales, right? Especially coming from a bunch of old people, you know, they have those old wise tales. Like if you say Sandman 3 times, it'll appear. Or if you say Bloody Mary 3 times, it'll appear. Growing up, I was told that mirrors can capture souls and demons. But when you turn around, you won't see anything. You only see it while it's in the mirror. So Is it possible that it only appeared in the mirror because that's what mirrors do? They capture the souls or demons. Think about it.
This next creepy video was recorded at a small hotel in the desolate countryside of Mexico. Now, for years, the staff working at the hotel have witnessed and experienced unexplainable activity, usually when they're all alone. One day, a housekeeper notices someone standing at the window of hotel room number 30, even though the room should be vacant and completely empty. The housekeeper immediately notifies the hotel manager, but they find no evidence of anyone inside that empty room. That is, until later that same day.
Aquí más cerquita. Aquí más cerquita. Sí, miren, ahí se alcanza a ver una cara, unos ojos. Vamos a ver. Vamos a ver a esa habitación. Estamos subiendo las escaleras porque desde ahí es donde estábamos viendo que se veía. Aquí ya no se ve nada, a lo mejor por el reflejo de la luz. Y vamos a ver en la habitación. Aquí está la cama, porque esta es una habitación pequeña. Aquí pues no se ve nada. Y aquí está la tele, donde estábamos, donde se supone que se veía, pero no se ve nada. No entiendo por qué estoy...
Motherfucker.
As the manager approaches the hotel room, a pale face with hollow eyes can be seen peering down at her through the hotel window. The manager hurries upstairs and into the room, but she discovers that the face, or whatever it was, has disappeared. But then something moves, making a loud sound and sending the frightened woman rushing right out of the room. Now, the hotel staff believes that they have caught evidence that their small hotel in Mexico is haunted. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
That's an awful big face, though. I mean, you think about it, right? Watch this.
There's an into the room, but she discovers that the face, or whatever.
That's an awful big face. It looks like almost something like pictures on the wall or something.
Whatever it was, has disappeared. But then something moves, making a loud sound and sending the frightened woman rushing right out of the room. Now, the hotel staff believes that they have caught evidence that their small hotel in Mexico is haunted. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Window to the other side. TikTok user Alyssa is outside with her 2 children one night when the family spots something strange in the second floor bedroom window.
Alright, my daughter's room is up there, and we keep seeing some... Alright, put your flashlight up.
What is that?
Okay, wait, we're gonna look down for a minute, but put your flashlight down. Let's see if we can get it to go again. Alright, flash it up there. Oh, now it's gone. Put your flashlight down. Flash it again.
That's it. I'm going up there.
Put it down. Put your flashlight down. Let's see if it'll do it again.
I don't see shit.
Alright, put it up. Hurry.
Oh, I seen it that time.
Someone or something can be seen peeking through the blinds of Alyssa's daughter's bedroom. But when they shine their flashlight, whatever it is simply disappears out of sight. Creepily enough, no one can be seen standing behind the blinds, and no hand can be seen moving them. Now, Alyssa believes that her house is haunted by a friendly ghost or poltergeist that means her family no harm. So instead of being alarmed, Alyssa and her children just rush right into the house and quickly head up to check out the window.
Alright, let's see if it'll do it one more time, baby. Put your flashlight up. Alright, f it. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. Let's go inside.
Yeah, run inside.
Alright, here's the upstairs. I just want to show you guys. No one behind the door. Here's my daughter's room. It's a little messy, I'm sorry, but just to show you. Here's the closet. I just want to show you there's nobody behind. Nobody in the closet. Here's the window right over here.
A fucking mess.
Nobody. Not a single person up here.
The family finds nothing and no one there. Now, it is interesting to note that shortly after posting this video to TikTok, Alyssa closed her account and seemed to just kind of disappear from the internet. So, that is a bit of a mystery. It kind of makes you wonder if that ghost was friendly after all. He didn't see it. Axel Oza frequently explores caves and tunnels.
So what would you do? Would you stay? If you were standing outside your house and every time you flash your flashlight up,
the woods of Colomo,
and you see something open the blinds, but you don't see no hands? Or would you run back in the house to investigate it? Exactly, Turbo. Fucking run. Fucking run. Turbo said he's running.
Mexico. After finding what seems like evidence of witchcraft in one of those caves, Axel believes that some dark entity attached itself to him and now follows him wherever he goes. One day, in the strangest place, a public restroom, Axel starts to hear bizarre sounds. He takes out his phone and hits record, and what happens next is like something right out of a nightmare.
No, te quiero que vean. Estoy ahorita en el baño de la universidad. Pero el peor ahorita es que acabo de terminar de hacer el baño. Pues estaba todo normal. Pero ahorita están ruidos raros. Y se está tocando la puerta, pero quiero que vean que pues no hay nada. Vean, ahí está mi reflejo. Mi reflejo, pero vean, de este lado, pues aquí no hay nada. Vean. ¿Ah? Aquí tampoco hay nada. Aquí justo. Y acá el lugar es bastante pequeño y está mi reflejo. Pero a ver, voy. ¿Escucharon?
Hell no.
¿Escucharon?
Escucharon nothing. Get the fuck out of there.
No hay nada.
Axel hears a strange slamming sound from one of the bathroom stalls, even though he knows there's no one else in the restroom. But did you see it? A face can be seen peeking through the small crack in the bathroom stall door. But when Axel looks over the top, there's no one there. Axel is completely unaware of the disturbing face he just captured. In fact, he doesn't even notice until he posts this video online. Then the comments come flooding in. People tell Axel, hey, there was a face looking out. But Axel says he didn't see it. A cry for help. Late.
All right, what would you do? So here's the question. You're in the bathroom, you're recording, or any room, right? You're making a video for YouTube or whatever your social media site you're on, and you upload it. And then people in your comments tell you, hey, dude, there's a fucking face there. You're like, what? And you go back and you look at the video and you're like, oh shit, there is a face there. What do you do? Would you go back to that same location? Or would you just say, I'm done with the internet and just get the fuck out? Buzzkill said, the haunted shitter.
One afternoon, two teenage girls are hanging out in the woods near their home. They're taking pictures of a red rose in the forest for an art project for school. They begin to hear something very strange coming from the woods nearby. They start to get a little freaked out, and one of the girls takes out her phone and captures this disturbing video.
What if I screamed to scare the demons? They would mimic your scream. That never scared me anyways. Maybe it's just a bunch of kids trying to summon demons. That in the forest we're in? Yeah. Sounds like fun. The more you listen, the less scary it sounds. The more I listen, the more scary it sounds. I just sound like Elvis now. Oh, I gotta get this. Yeah. I think I know what it is. I think it's a hyena. So, hyena someone? No.
The two girls hear bizarre screaming coming from somewhere nearby in the woods. But the two teenagers, apparently fearing demons and hyenas, are pretty freaked out and decide to just hurry home. One of the girls tells her mother what happened, and her mom makes the very wise decision to immediately call the police. The local authorities arrive and search the area, and in a tragic turn of events, they find a woman in the woods desperately screaming for help. The woman's husband had suddenly lost consciousness and quickly passed away out in the middle of the forest. The woman cried and cried for help, but it was hours before anyone came. Now, unfortunately, nothing could be done for the man, even if the call had been made earlier. But this very sad story is a good reminder that scary sounds aren't always something scary. Calling the authorities just might save a life. Monkeying.
Damn. I wasn't expecting that twist. What's wrong, Turbo? Is there something out there? When you got teeth, your dog, bite it. Don't let it come in here. Fucking Ryder's down here sleeping. Yeah, you're being a real good watchdog, aren't you? That's one thing I miss about Molly. She was always on guard. R.I.P. to Molly.
Around. An antique collector says he stores all of his collectibles in a local storage unit. But lately, things have gotten a little strange. He says that he started to get odd complaints from the staff at the storage facility. They said that they heard bizarre loud noises coming from inside his storage unit at all hours of the day and night. The antique collector is very confused at what the noises could be and sets up a security camera inside the unit to see what could be going on. When he reviews the footage the next day, he is shocked.
I knew it. Fucking dog.
An old antique monkey doll that he recently purchased inexplicably sits up.
Fucking monkey dog, just like the last one. Don't buy no dolls, folks. I'm telling you, them things are evil. They're fucking evil. Yeah, well, White Wolf, he's going to have to take care of it. I'm not going out there.
And just moves around on its own. Then it drops right back down, motionless. After witnessing this creepy incident, the antique collector says that he believes that the old doll might be cursed or have a paranormal entity attached to it. So is this footage real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? As always, you decide. 2 years of terror. Over the last 2 years, Lauren Combs from Waco, Texas has been experiencing terrifying unexplained activity in and around her home.
Did you do that?
This is ridiculous. Don't make me think about numbers.
After posting her videos, Lauren disappeared from social media for 9 months before she finally returned with an update. Lauren says that over the last month, she's been feeling ill and drained of energy and having a very hard time. But strange things continue to happen around her home. One night as Lauren is on the phone with her boyfriend on her front porch, something happens that is truly bizarre.
Hey, when you come over?
I gotta wait for my work clothes to dry when I'm coming.
Okay, I'm hungry.
I understand that. I can't just not leave without my work clothes.
Okay, that's fair. Well, do you want me to just make something here?
What do you have?
I mean, like pizzas or maybe chicken nuggets, nothing crazy.
Do you have ranch at your house?
No, can you bring your ranch?
Can you bring mine?
No.
Dude, my f***ing door just closed.
Is that the slam sound?
Yes, and it's locked. I just got locked out of my house.
What's going on there?
Yes, nobody's here.
That's kind of scary. Where's the dog?
Luna! Luna's inside by herself. I don't even see her in there. Hang on.
Take Rash.
This bitch done dropped the phone.
Hello? Oh, she's not.
Luna! 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 Luna!
Lauren's front door suddenly slams shut, locking Lauren out of her home with her dog still somewhere inside, all alone. Lauren panics and hurries around her house to get inside through her back door. As she enters, then that door suddenly slams shut as well, and her doorbell begins to ring over and over all by itself. Lauren says that she eventually found her dog mysteriously trapped in the back room. The dog was a little shaken up, but otherwise, he was completely fine. Now, cut to 2 months later. One night when Lauren is in bed, she is woken up by her dogs a little after midnight. What happens next is downright chilling.
Luna, come here. Sit. Come here. Can't see.
What the fuck is that red light?
Someone knocks on Lauren's window, but when she opens her window to look into her backyard, there's no one there. Then as she turns, she hears an odd growl near the open window that makes her scream. But did you see it? Right after Lauren screams and wildly pans her camera back towards the window, something odd can be seen right outside just below the windowsill, but only for a brief second. Who or what is this? After this incident, Lauren hasn't been back on TikTok. But there is one important thing to be learned here, and that is, if someone or something pecks on your window in the middle of the night, don't open it. Like, why? Why would you? A few months ago, a woman named Rosanna bought an old apartment somewhere in France and moved in with her 2 very young children and her 13-year-old cat, Loli. But almost immediately...
All right, so look, I'm going to tell you, this is... Excuse me. I'm going to tell you a true story. I feel comfortable telling this story because all parties involved are no longer alive. Like, literally. My mom and dad. 1981. We lived at 7730 Kemps Lane in Frederick, Maryland. And it was an old garage. My mom and dad bought it, re-renovated it, turned it into a house. And it sat on 2 acres of land. Well, around February, it never failed. For 6 weeks straight, someone would sit outside my parents' window and howl like a dog at 2 o'clock in the morning. Every night, 2 a.m. You just hear this. Arr! Now, we had German Shepherds, right? Thor and Shy Lady. They were inside the house. This went on for like 6 weeks. And one night, my dad had a little too much to drink. He said, "That's it. I'm tired of this." And it was a sliding window. He slid it open. He takes his 45. He sticks it outside the window. Pop, 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 pop. And all you hear is this, ooh, ah, ooh. Next morning, walked out, and there was a blood trail that went from the window to the back fence. On the other side of the fence was a big cornfield. Never heard from that person again. Don't know who it was. Don't know anything. Just for 6 weeks, somebody stood up behind my parents' window and howled like a dog. What made me think of that is somebody knocking on that girl's window in her backyard. True story. Whoops. Pull it back up.
Her cat begins to act very strangely.
Yeah. Hey! Hey!
The cat, Loli, aggressively hisses and snarls at something that Rosanna can't see. Now, Rosanna says that the cat had never done anything like this before they moved. So as a single mother, Rosanna shares custody of her children with their father. So one night when the children are away at their dad's house, something happens that makes Rosanna's blood run cold.
Ça va.
Even though Rosanna is completely alone, she hears her young daughter's voice calling out to her from the children's bedroom. The voice repeats, "Mama," over and over. But strangest of all, the voice seems to be coming from an old radio that doesn't even have batteries inside. After this absolutely terrifying experience, Rosanna decides to share her story online in search of advice. She also calls for help from a local priest. The scared mother is now desperate to try absolutely anything to get rid of the sinister entity that seems to be haunting her home. But nothing seems to help. In fact, it just gets much, much worse.
Oh, hell no.
Arrête.
The head of a dressing mannequin that Rosanna has had for years moves on its own and seems to follow her with its eyes as she moves around the room. Rosanna feels that the apartment is no longer safe for her children and decides to stay in the home all alone. Eventually, she becomes so scared that she starts to only sleep in the apartment's living room. But then, late one night, Rosanna hears her cat Loli angrily snarling at something in the hallway just outside the living room door. What happens next is downright chilling.
Loli. Loli.
What the fuck is that?
Laisse-moi.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I got chills right now.
Oui, Loli. Oui.
After this very disturbing incident, Rosanna says that she became seriously ill and spent the rest of the night throwing up. She says she is absolutely convinced that the old apartment she bought is haunted by a demon. For now, she stays at a hotel with her cat until she can hopefully afford to move somewhere else. She says she's currently seeking legal action against the people who sold her that apartment. Thanks for watching. Be sure to subscribe so that you never miss a video, and maybe even visit.
That's crazy. I'm gonna drop the link to this channel. Y'all should go check it out. It's called Nuke's Top 5. Got some dope content. That right there gave me chills. Did y'all not see the fucking dude or the human body at the end of the hall? Then it got closer. Then she heard underneath the table. You could see it in the window. Hell no. I'm not staying in that. Getting the fuck out. Yeah, exactly, Ty. That place would look like Swiss cheese. You think that's fake as fuck, Buzzkill? How you explain the drawer opening like it did, or the radio playing without batteries? How do you explain that? Mm-mm. I do know this. Dolls, if you got dolls in your house, I guarantee you hear weird shit. I don't care what anybody says. These motherfuckers, when you leave your house, I guarantee the motherfuckers up walking around. Tanya said my big ass would be running like Forrest Gump. Check IG. All right, I got you straight back. I got you. I got you, my man. Okay, why is it not doing it? There we go. All right, check your IG, Slayback. So, Sambo's, it says, my little cousin, last song before he went to prison, I talked him into singing. So, we're going to run this. It's NOXOXO Saint is his artist name. How the hell you pronounce that? I don't know. The song is called Glory, Tough Love. All right, let's get it.
I would just forget all the times you never wrote me or accepted my collect calls. Like I would just come home and be like, heck y'all, you ain't help me make this money, but come help me spend this check, y'all. That shit, nowadays it's impossible to even find a girl that won't suck my dick. Wanna puff every blunt I hit, wanna leave with us, come fuck my clique. Girl be like, oh he's fine as fuck, but girl he's such a prick. Just could chuck the shit and simply refuses to trust a bitch. Papers what makes the world go round. This valley for my car, girl go down. On my app would make your girl so proud. If she goes overboard, then I hope your girl don't drown. Far from Captain Save a Hole, so save it home. Maybe those $1,000 tips to help you stay afloat. Hate the captain, baby, hate the folks that make the boats. And I hope when you're all alone, they play this on your radio. It's my life and can't nobody else live it for me. Let me tell you a story about a kid who fell from glory, glory. My life and can't nobody else live it for me. Let me tell you a story. Kid who fell for glory, glory. Tell me you love me, you'll never leave me. Yeah, that's what they all say. Yeah, that's what they all say. Yeah, tell me you love me, you're never gonna break my heart. Whoa, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. Yeah. My mom don't even visit my house because of its location. Plus, without a couch, it feels so vacant. I like the way this liquor burns, so I don't chase it. I'm dead broke from paying my rent and my probation. It's so taken back by the fact I have no patience, and by the fact that my disrespect can be so blatant. I won't fake it, sometimes I feel like I won't make it. My heart hurts, my body's weak, and my soul's aching. It's only natural for a man to be proud. Daddy around, I had to be the man of the house. Stopped taking the mask, whipping, started handing them out. Claiming they want war till the cannons come out. Now I got guilt on my conscience and blood on my hands. That's just what love does to a man, and still he does what he can. Heard he robbed someone in public and ran, and went to prison for a couple of grand. It's my life and can't nobody else live it for me. Let me tell you a story about a kid who fell from glory, glory. It's my life and can't nobody else live it for me. Let me tell you a story about a kid who fell from glory, glory. Tell me you love me, you'll never leave me. Ooh, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. Tell me you love me, it's never gonna break my heart. Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. I've been smoking, I've been drinking, and I've been up all night just thinking. Fuck what you say, I'm flawless. Yeah, yeah. I've been praying, I've been hoping, I've been up all night just smoking. Fuck what you say, I'm flawless. It's what they all say, it's what they all say, it's what they all say.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Slayback.
What's up, T?
How you doing?
Same shit, different day. So I had like some crazy experiences like back in my childhood days. My grandfather, his house back then was 100 years old, so it's well over 100 years old now. But he's remodeled basically the whole house.
Right.
But what I remember back in, I would say I was probably about 12 and 13, and to make this make sense, my uncle is 3 years older than me, so he was like my brother. Same mom, different dad. So his mom was my grandmother, but not my grandfather. So we were like brothers. Like we grew up together, and he can vouch for everything that I tell you. But the house was just an old farmhouse, and my grandfather ended up like moving some dirt over in the field and found like 6 gravestones that he just mowed over with the fucking bulldozer. And then my mom and my dad and all their friends he's got a big in-ground pool, it's almost like an Olympic sized ground pool. It's not like
Right.
any pool you can go and buy. It's made out of fucking complete concrete, and it's 12 foot deep in the deep end, and it's like 3 or 4 foot in the shallow end. It's like homemade, like big concrete hole pretty much, but it's long and wide like an Olympic pool.
Okay.
So they'd have parties up there, and people would end up spending the night and whatnot. And people in the back room, which was the dining room, but my grandfather didn't dine like that, so he turned it into a pool room. He had a pool table and one of those big old jukeboxes that had the 45s.
Yeah.
Instead of being digital, it was like back in the olden days. And that son of a bitch would go off and start playing records by itself every so often. And then there would be radios in that room that people would unplug and they would turn on by themselves. People, and I've seen like pictures not just fall off the wall, but fly across the room. And you could hear footsteps running across the floor in the upstairs. And all these people on YouTube talking about hearing people say their names or talk to them, and it sounds like they're like people they know.
Right.
It's called a mimic, and mimics basically are like
demons.
Demons that try to get you to follow them by mimicking people's voices and whatnot.
Facts.
Well, me and my uncle were up there. I was riding my bike and he was skateboarding or something because there was his driveway had like a big concrete area and then a
Right.
garage. So we were up there. There was nobody at his house, and we lived on the farm also in a trailer, like across the way. So we're up there skateboarding and whatnot, and we look in his kitchen area, and he's got a big bay window with like 7 or 8 like windows on it.
Right.
And we watch his shadow figure float across that window area, and it said my name and my uncle's name, and it sounded like my mother. And we both were like, "Fuck this!" We took off running back to my house, and my mom was like, "Nah, I didn't yell for you." And we were like, "Well, there's something up there that's like 7 foot tall, and it sounds like you." But I've also had experiences there where I would be sleeping on like the back area, like it's like a window, like screened in porch type of thing,
Right.
and feel like something was watching me. And other people, there was another person there that had jumped up in the middle of the night and was running around the house cussing and screaming because he said something woke him up and it was in his face. And this whole time, like over the years, my grandfather's like, I ain't never heard nothing. Like he's basically in denial and he ignores it because he doesn't want to give it any energy, I guess. I don't fucking know. But now he's remodeled basically the whole house. And when he was tearing down walls and shit in it, this is how old the house is. There was no insulation in between the walls. There was big, long cardboard tubes full of old milk caps, like how they used to plug those big jugs of milk.
Yeah.
That was lining the walls in like half of the house. Don't know why. I guess they were using it as insulation back then. But people have seen shit move, thrown across the room. I've heard voices there. I've heard shit turn on that shouldn't be turned on. Footsteps. And like I said, he had that graveyard that he mowed over with a fucking bulldozer. But I've also had other shit happen to me outside of that. Right now, this place that I work at, we have coolers that have their big stainless steel fucking doors, like huge stainless steel doors. Well, when I'm working, there's a straight shot across the way to another cooler, and I can see it. And if anybody walks past me, I would see them walk past me. But each cooler has an alarm on it. So if it gets propped open for 20 seconds or whatever, the alarm will go off. Tonight also, it's happened, but like 5 or 6 different times, this fucking alarm keeps going off on this cooler, and I'll go over there, and it'll be propped open, and I'll shut it. And I'll make sure it's shut, and I'll go back over, and I'll start working again, and that motherfucker will pop open. But yeah, I've seen some shit over my years, and I think the craziest shit is that mimic shit. And the shit about the skinwalkers. Skinwalkers are Indian black magic. So basically like Indian witchcraft. And basically the lore is that you would have to kill somebody you loved and sacrifice them to a person that was a skinwalker. And then they would teach you the ways of how to be a skinwalker. And basically they could transform into animals. And it's like I said, it's basically Indian witchcraft, and these people would transform into these animals and do whatever type of crazy shit they're doing. But people say that if you call somebody out that you think is a skinwalker and they're a skinwalker, they have to they die, as the Indian lore or whatever. But that's all about like people shape shifting into like fucking crazy looking creatures and shit. And like that Skinwalker Ranch, they'll find cows that are completely like no skin on them at all, just laying in the field, dead. Weird shit that happens out there.
Were you in the chat when I told the story about my old man shooting out the window?
That's what I said. I said in the chat it might have been a Skinwalker.
Well, I'm going to show you that
because they're human. They're human.
Now, this house has been re-renovated. Okay, so the front of this house, that was our front porch. There's going to be a side door over here on the left-hand side, and this was the front door. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's the driveway. Now, the sidewalk and all this stuff, that's all new. All that mulch stuff, we didn't have any of that. Okay, so this is the living room. And there is a big pane. There used to be a big pane window where this red chair is sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now this is the front porch. Here's the side door. And I'm going to show you something here in a second. Okay. This was our kitchen. Of course, this is all modern now. And it goes into a bathroom right here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where that table is, that is going out. There was a door here. And you would go out to the front porch. Okay. So we had a door here. And where this red chair is, there was a door there. All right.
Yeah.
And we had sliding bolt locks that would go across it. Well, at night, you can hear you would hear the doors open up. Now, mind you, they got deadbolts on it and a sliding bolt that goes across it. Then all these cabinets would get opened up. You hear the rustling of the pots and pans. Lights would come on. And then you'd hear the doors close. And we go out and check, and everything was still locked. Now, this window right here, that high window, this was my parents' room. You can see how high that window is. So when you stood up to it, you might be able to stick your chin on that window ledge. Here's the side of the house, of the front porch. There's the side door that I was talking about. Here's the back, and here's that wooded field that I was talking about. So that window right here that you can see on the left-hand side, that small window, that's that window that my dad shot out of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. But there was a lot of creepy things went on in that house. A lot of creepy things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you call it. I mean, you could call it spirits. You can call it whatever. The Bible says it's probably a demon if you're talking to something that isn't, that's a spirit or whatever. It's got to be evil.
Yeah, because
I know there's some shit out there that fucks with you. I mean, I've seen it.
Well, okay, think about like your grandfather's house, right? It's been over 100 years. So what will happen is a demon will plant themselves in that house, and they've been there since the beginning of the house. So they remember every conversation. And like you said, they're mimickers, and they can mimic anybody's voice to where you think that you're talking to your dead grandmother or aunt or uncle, and they'll be able to answer anything that you want because they remember all the conversations. They remember everything that happens.
I've heard shit have conversations with itself, and it sound like two different people that were still alive, just blurring around.
Yeah.
It was like, I mean, it was wild. So after we moved out of the trailer, that's when he bought the other farm. He had two up until like last year because he's getting older now. But the one that we moved out onto was a 265-acre farm out in the middle of nowhere, fucking Kentucky. And that house, when we moved into it, I was like, I don't like this place at all. Like, my room was upstairs, and there was like this big fucking patch hole in the ceiling of it.
Right.
And I was told that someone fucking committed suicide up there because my parents were shitty parents and they like to fuck with you. And that was my first night there. And ever since then, I feel real uneasy there, like something was watching.
I know that when my mom and biological dad got a divorce in 75, we were living in New Jersey. And we lived in this place called on Jarvis Street. And we rented this 3-bedroom house with a basement. The living room, it didn't matter what time of year it was. It would not get warmer than 62 degrees, and it wouldn't get colder than 62 degrees. So in the wintertime, that thing stayed 62. In the summertime, it stayed 62 all year round. And what happened was the old owner of the house, it was an elderly woman. She had cancer, come to find out. And there was a staircase that went up when you came in the front door. And she hung herself off the top banister, and her body was hanging in the living room when they found her.
Fuck that.
And because of that, that room we could never heat it. Didn't matter how much we turned the heat up to, that room stayed at 62.
Yeah, my room is a new house. You couldn't keep a fucking light bulb in the light socket. It would be good for like a day, and then it would blow. Like every 2 days, it would blow. I mean, just random. Never lasted as long as a normal light bulb should. It just fucking always be, you turn it on, it flicker, and just pop.
Yeah.
But there's some crazy that you were asking about Kentucky. Like I said, there's a bunch of crazy fucking haunted shit around here. The most notable one was Bobby Mackey's bar, which followed Hell's Gate. And there's a lot of stories behind that place, but basically there was
So what's so significant about that place?
They considered it Hell's Gate, like spirits coming out of hell would there was a guy that got possessed there. There was a big well in the basement where they said that some gangsters or whatever killed somebody and cut their head off and threw it in the well. It used to be an old slaughterhouse back in the day. They've had people say that they've been pushed down the steps there, things thrown at them. The big fucking Zach Backens, the fucking ghost hunter people, they went there and they said that something followed them home and was scratching them and shit like demons. It was bad. They just tore it down and fucking bulldozed the whole site, and they're rebuilding, I think, across the street. But it was it's if you type in Bobby Mackey's on YouTube, there's hundreds of videos about the place. People going ghost hunting there, and people telling the stories and shit.
Do you think that animals, like if they died unexpectedly, do you think they hang around? And
I don't know. I've never really encountered anything that was like a pet animal or anything like that. I mean, like you said, I've heard crazy like things screaming in the woods and whatnot out, when you're out there by yourself.
The reason why I say that is because that house that I was showing you, when you walked into the kitchen, you would walk into a bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
My mom would always clean the house on Saturdays. Every Saturday morning, she would clean the house, and she would like take everything out, clean it really good, and put everything back. I mean, she was a clean freak. Well, I had football practice, and I was playing midget league football. And when I came home, my mom was just sitting in the living room, pale as a ghost and just sweating. I thought she was having a heart attack. I'm like, Mom, what's wrong? She goes, you're not gonna believe me if I told you. I was like, well, what happened? She was on her hands and knees cleaning the bathtub. And out of her right peripheral vision, she seen something. And when she looked, there was a little girl. She said could be no more than 8 years old in a white dress with a German Shepherd sitting beside her. But our German Shepherd was all black. This was a tan and brown German Shepherd. And it just stood there and looked at her. And then when she got up, it disappeared. And it scared her that bad.
It's crazy. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen like thank the Lord or whatever you want to thank. I've never seen any type of like small children or anything like that. That's shit. That's the shit that freaks me out. Like people talking about seeing small children or something that looked like a child. To me, that's like automatic. I automatically think demon. Like
yes.
And then
I'm very leery about those fucking dolls though, for real. Them things creep me the fuck out.
Well, here's the other thing. So after my sister was born, my grandfather found somebody to make a doll that looked like her in her cheerleading when she was like, I mean, real young. And they had this doll made and it looked just like the picture of my sister. And he had that thing like on an easel in one of the rooms. And I swear that thing used to move all the time also. It was like,
yes, especially those
fuck
porcelain
that.
dolls.
Yeah.
That look like they're so realistic. I swear that their eyes will follow you.
Well, you showed in one of the clips that you showed, it was talking about the overnight crew.
Right.
Those guys bought Ed and Lorraine Warren's museum, which Ed and Lorraine Warren were two of the most like famous ghost hunting or whatever you want to call it people. They were the ones that were part of. They have Annabelle the doll, the most haunted doll, the one that shows up at places and shit start like tornadoes and shit happens and people die if you touch it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That they bought that. They have the museum there and that doll's in that museum. But they're what is the name of that movie? There's
Are you talking about the husband and wife that go around like exorcism and he had
Yeah.
that doll down in the basement?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
There's a
what you're
movie.
talking about.
There was a movie
Yeah.
that was based off of it or whatever. Yeah.
Yes.
There's two famous ones or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, those guys bought all that shit in that museum or whatever that used to be their house. And
fuck that.
it's his guy's name's Edwin, and then his best friend is Matt Rife, the comedian, the younger guy that does all the crowd work and shit. He's part owners in that that fucking haunted museum that has like over 100 or 200 artifacts of like scary shit that has been possessed or been in haunted places, including that fucking doll that it looks like Raggedy Ann, and they keep it in a box that's been blessed by a priest, and it continues to get like it's like scheduled like every month or whatever. They come and bless that fucking that doll.
I know when I was stationed at Fort Knox, when I was a drill sergeant there, our barracks was down by the World War II barracks. And there will be some freaky shit going on at night. Like whenever you had to, every night a drill sergeant would pull a 24-hour shift. So you were the night CQ. And you'd have to go outside the barracks, do a walk around, make sure everything was secure, do your security checks. And I'm telling you, sometimes when I would do those security checks, bro, I'd be looking over my shoulder left and right because that shit was fucking creepy.
Yeah, there's I used to do security for the Cincinnati Convention Center, the downtown convention center. And there would be like when we have events, they would bring in other security guard companies to help because of the people. But when there wasn't nothing, when there weren't people there, it was like me and like 6 other people in this building, and we're talking a convention center. It's pretty big. So we would be signed to like certain areas, and just like them people fucking with that elevator, I've seen people talking about it was a broken elevator. We had an elevator where I would be sitting at post, and I could look over the railing and see that nobody was in it, like down there, and this motherfucker would just and it by itself, and somebody had to push the fucking button for it to, and thing just fucking, you hear ding, and you just stand there waiting for something to come out the fucking and open up. Nothing there. Sitting there, and you hear, and you just fucking go back down. I got some elevator in by myself in this rickety ass freight elevator. It's good enough to put a car on, but it's just me, and I'm stuck in between the fucking first and second floor, and I can't do shit but sit there and listen to shit all around me. I'm like, fuck
Hell
this
no.
shit.
When I was
This motherfucker goes down, I'm getting out of it. I'll break everything in here to get out of here.
when I was stationed at Fort Riley, post headquarters is building 500. Well, back in the Civil War days, that building was a hospital, and
yeah, that shit's freaky too.
The EOC, they worked in the basement. They were the security. And one night, one of the security guys seen on the cameras this person walking on the first floor, and he was in Civil War clothing. So, and it's like 2:00 in the morning. He's like, what the fuck is this guy doing in the building? So he goes up, talks to the guy, and he's like, what are you doing here? He's like, I'm looking for the doctor. My buddies came in. I need to find out where my buddies are at. He's like, this is post headquarters. He's like, no, this is the hospital, right? He's like, no, this is the post headquarters. So he takes him, detains him, puts him in a locked room in the basement, no windows. They call the MPs. The MPs come. They open the door, and nobody's in there. So they looked at the security camera. When they looked at the security camera, you could see the EOC guy on the camera, and he's talking to somebody, but the person he's talking to, it's a blur image. And as they're walking back towards the camera, you see the security guy and a blur image, and they're walking. And when I came into work the next day, everybody was talking about it. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all, I ain't falling for that okey doke bullshit. And I was working for the Sergeant Major at the time. The Garrison Sergeant Major McGee. I said, Sergeant Major, you hear this fucking bullshit? They're trying to say that there was a Civil War soldier walking the hallways last night. He's like, you know this used to be the hospital, right? I said, what do you mean? He said, back in the day, this was the post hospital. I said, get the fuck out of here. He said, well, let's go down to EOC and look at the security. And sure enough, we pulled that bitch up. I would have never believed it if I didn't see it. The guy standing there, he's talking to somebody. Just like tonight, there was a clip where a guy was talking, and there was a black Volkswagen Bug. And he said some guy stopped him and asked him for directions. And when they looked on the camera, you could see him talking, but you don't see nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, hell no. And then he's like, well, you know, there's been reports of people hearing like gurneys going up and down the hallways at night. I'm like, fuck that. And then he tried to fuck with me. He's like, well, you know, we're going to put you on EOC for a week. I said, no, you ain't. I'll go AWOL. I am not doing that. Fuck that. But Fort Riley, they have down on the main post, they have all the old Civil War housing, and it has a list of everybody that lived there, dated all the way back to like 1842 or some shit. So you'll see like lieutenants, colonels, sergeant majors. Everybody who ever lived in that quarters, their name gets put on a plaque. Well, every Halloween, they do what they call the Post Haunted Trails, and they'll take you on this tour to all these houses, and each house has its own story. Like every house that's on Port Riley, the Civil War houses, someone has died in those houses at one point in time, and the people who live in them, they say they hear all kind of weird shit, especially around Halloween. I said, nope, not me.
Hey, T, I'm gonna drop out real quick and come right back. My headphones messing up.
All right. But yeah, Buzzkill, when I was at Fort Knox, I heard some weird shit when I was a drill sergeant, especially at night in the barracks. And at first, I would thought it was like privates just, trying to prank me or some shit. But it'd be like 3 o'clock in the morning, and no one be up except for the people on guard duty. And they would come down, drill sergeant. There's some weird shit going on in the side room or one of the storage closets. I go up there, and you hear shit inside banging. You open up the door, nothing. So yeah, trust me when I tell you, Fort Knox is fucking creepy. Are you there, Slayback? What the hell? David Wesley said one time I picked up 7 frozen human head and had to deliver them to a medical building in West Virginia. I swear during the ride I heard voices coming from the back of the van. Fuck that. Hell no. He said the bad thing was I didn't know they were human heads until I delivered them. And the doctor guy told me what they were. Oh, hell no. Bro, I'd have been like, I'd have left the van there. You have to give me your vehicle. We swapping vehicles out. Nope. Mm-mm. That's like people who own hearses and drive them. I can't do that. No. Nope. Not doing it. Hey, anytime, Slayback, anytime. You're more than welcome to come up here anytime. You know that. Crybaby Bridge in Anderson, South Carolina. All right, here we go. The Ghost of Crybaby Bridge in Anderson, South Carolina.
But perhaps the most talked about ghosts in Anderson County are at the crossing of the Rocky River at the High Shoals Point, a place where an abandoned bridge is one of Anderson's most ghostly sights. The Crybaby Bridge, overgrown as it is still 194 feet long and 17 feet wide. What was on the site before the bridge, no one knows for sure, but the grist mill was once there. The haunted history of Crybaby Bridge, though, began way before the bridge got to Anderson. In 1919, when the bridge was being built in Virginia, Mally Richmond, one of the workers on the bridge, fell to his death 13 days after the birth of his daughter Maya. After that, workers on the project said that after Richmond's death, as the sun set at the end of each day, there was a sound no one could explain. Some said it was the settling and creaking of the spans being assembled. Others said it sounded like a man crying. Others said it sounded like a man calling the name Maya. When the completed bridge was taken to Charleston, it was used there until 1952, but people in Charleston commented on the bridge as well. There was always something odd about the bridge. Dogs would not cross it. Birds would not light upon it. One local report suggested the bridge was carrying a small amount of electric current from nearby wires. It creaked and groaned when automobiles crossed, and some said the squeak sounded like a crying child. Many folks in Charleston avoided that bridge altogether. But when Crybaby Bridge was moved to Anderson in 1952, new stories were added to the legend. A local farm girl, an unwed mother, had given birth to a baby on September 30th, 1954. 2 days later, her mother had died in a farming accident, leaving her alone with the baby. 13 days later, on October 13th, she received a telegram that her young husband had been killed in an accident on the Army base where he was training. On October 30th, 1954, as a fingernail moon shone bright in a clear, cold October night sky, the young woman walked across Crybaby Bridge with her child and halfway across tossed the crying baby into the river below. She was found weeks later hanging from a rafter in the tiny sharecropper house where she had lived with her late mother. The following October, neighbors began to report hearing the sounds of babies crying around the bridge. The sound would carry late at night across the fields and into the woods and through the surrounding countryside. People who regularly traveled the bridge began to report seeing a woman standing on the side of the bridge, looking into the water below. Some said the figure was saying, "I killed my baby." Others, "Don't cry, baby." Both were followed by the sound of a baby crying. As the years passed, many Andersonians and other people have heard the crying or seen the apparition of the woman dressed entirely in white floating near the bridge, purportedly looking for her lost baby. If you want to see or hear one of the ghosts of Crybaby Bridge, your best chance to visit is during a crescent moon at least 2 hours after full dark. Get out of your car, put your keys on the hood, and say, "Where is the baby?" Within 60 seconds, many have reported hearing crying or seeing the ghost. But beware, others have reported their cars refused to start or their headlights failed to work after this encounter with the ghost of Crybaby Bridge.
Fuck that! Ain't no way in hell. Why would you test fate like that? Hell no. No. The top 13 creepiest towns in South Carolina. Locals warn you not to visit. All right, now I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued now. I gotta see if this is real or if it's bullshit.
Welcome centers will hand you a map of beaches, barbecue, and golf. They will not hand you a map of the towns that were emptied on purpose, shot in the street, or drowned under a reservoir. Today, I'm counting down 13 of the creepiest towns in the Palmetto State. Allendale sits in the rural south of the state, far from the polished corridor most visitors never leave. On paper, it is a county seat. On the ground, it can feel like a place the 21st century forgot to finish loading. The creep is not a single monster in the woods. It is vacancy with the lights still on. Storefronts that used to mean a full week of commerce now mean plywood, faded signs, and a main street you can stand in at midday and hear your own footsteps. Population has bled for years. Opportunity left faster than the people who could not follow it. National stories have called the county forgotten, and locals who stay will tell you the word is not dramatic. It is descriptive. What unsettles outsiders is the dissonance. This is not a staged ghost town for tourists. Children still go to school, mail still arrives, and yet the built environment keeps signaling absence, as if the town is being unridden in slow motion while residents refuse to vanish on schedule. If you drive through with empathy, you see resilience. If you drive through only looking for atmosphere, you will find it in the quiet between the few open doors. That quiet is why Allendale opens this list, not because nothing happened here, because too much leaving did. Great Falls was built around the logic of water and work, textile power on the Catawba, brick and shift whistles, a town organized by the mill's clock. When that industrial spine weakened, the town did not explode, it hollowed. The creepy register here is architectural memory. Mill structures and worker landscapes do not disappear just because the payroll did. They remain as a kind of honest ruin, not romantic ivy-covered fantasy, but the blunt fact of a place designed for a purpose that no longer employs the same number of human lives. Drive the right streets and you feel the gap between what the buildings expect: noise, shift, change, paycheck Fridays, and what the air actually holds. Locals know the difference between small and stopped. Great Falls still has people fighting for a next chapter. That is important. Creepy does not mean contempt. It means you can stand in a town and sense the missing middle of its story. The decades when the future was assumed, then suddenly was not. Abandoned industry is not haunted by default. It becomes haunting when the human schedule leaves and the brick does not. McClellanville is a low-country fishing village most brochures would sell as quaint: boats, oaks, a pace that ignores interstate hurry. In September 1989, Hurricane Hugo made that postcard irrelevant. Hugo's storm surge did not politely inconvenience McClellanville. It invaded it. Water rose into places families believed were refuge. The village took a direct, brutal lesson in how little home means when the Atlantic decides to relocate inland. People who lived it do not describe that night like a weather segment. They describe it like a boundary, before Hugo and after Hugo, the way other towns speak about a fire or a war. The creep today is not that McClellanville vanished. It is that it did not and still carries the knowledge of how close vanishing came. Outsiders see shrimp boats in Southern Light. Locals can still point to elevations with a different kind of literacy. The literacy of survival math. Where did the water reach? Who got out? Who almost did not? A town that has seen its own near erasure does not perform fear for tourists. It simply remembers harder than visitors expect. If you come here, come with respect. The prettiest harbor light can sit on top of a memory that still has teeth. Somerville Market's flowery streets, porches, and the kind of small city polish that makes relocation videos easy to shoot. Underneath that brand is one of the most important seismic stories on the East Coast. In 1886, the Charleston-Somerville region produced the largest instrumentally relevant earthquake in the history of the southeastern United States, a rupture felt far beyond South Carolina, killing dozens and rewriting buildings from the coast inland. Modern geology still treats the Middleton Place Somerville seismic zone as active enough to take seriously. Small quakes still remind residents the ground is not a metaphor, it is a system. That is the creep, not a legend you can laugh off at dinner, but a scientific fact wearing a gardenia costume. You can sip coffee on a pretty corner and be standing inside a zone that once threw the East Coast into panic. Locals who know the history develop a particular calm about earthquake drills and old masonry risk. Visitors who only know the festivals do not. Somerville is not scary in the carnival sense. It is unsettling in the documentary sense. Beauty over a deep engine that has fired before and is not guaranteed silent forever. When the ground is a plot, every porch swing is a set decoration. This one is not a single stoplight town on a souvenir mug. It is a highland pocket of northern Greenville County, glassy mountain country and the ridges around it that carried for generations a reputation thick enough to become a proper noun. Historically, outsiders described the dark corner as poor, armed, clannish, and uninterested in lowland authority. Moonshine was not a festival brand. It was economy and a defiance. Violence, feuds, and a wariness of strangers layered into a regional mythos. This is where the rules change. Scholars and local historians have traced how that reputation formed. Subsistence farms, isolation, conflict, and the long memory of people who did not want to be managed from the courthouse down the mountain. Today you will find wineries, views, and real estate listings that sell the opposite of menace. That tension is the point. A landscape can rebrand. A name like Dark Corner does not fully dissolve. Older families still know which hollows carried which stories. Outsiders who treat the place like a theme park for Appalachian danger miss the truth. The creep was never costumes. It was social. A community that learned to police its own borders. Some places frighten you with empty buildings. The Dark Corner frightened people with full ones that did not want you there. In the 1850s, crews tried to drive a railroad tunnel through Stumphouse Mountain to link the Blue Ridge to markets beyond. They failed. Money, war, and geology won. What they left is a cold, incomplete throat of rock. You can still enter a monument to ambition that stopped mid-sentence. Beside that engineering failure sat something human and raw, Tunnel Hill, a rough work camp community that grew around the dig and then evaporated when the project died. Accounts of the camp are not gentle. Hard labor, isolation, disease, and violence cling to the historical fringe of the place. The tunnel remained. The town logic did not. Walk into Stumphouse on a humid afternoon and the temperature drop feels like a special effect. It is not. It is depth and stone. Locals treat the park as recreation now, waterfall, trail, weekend light. But the tunnel's unfinished face still reads like a dare the 19th century lost. You are standing inside a plan that consumed men and never delivered a train. Creepy is sometimes a house. Here it is, a corridor that leads nowhere on purpose, and a vanished camp that existed only to feed the hole. If this is giving you a different South Carolina than the one in the ads, say so with a subscribe. It tells me to keep building this series the honest way. Comment the town you already refuse to drive through at night. I read them when I researched the next cut. And if you are comparing Carolinas for a move, wait until the end. I will point you to the practical side of this channel without turning a documentary into a sales pitch mid-story. Jacksonboro is small enough that many travelers only meet it as a name on the way to somewhere louder. It sits in Colleton County Lowcountry, live oaks, dark water, long straight routes that feel different at 2 a.m. than they do at 2 p.m. The creep here is corridor energy. In the broader Lowcountry, bridge legends and backroad warnings travel mouth to mouth. Crybaby bridges, lights that should not be there, stretches where people say they will not stop for anything but blue lights. Specific tales migrate and mutate. That is how oral tradition works. What stays consistent is the advice underneath the story. Some roads are not for curiosity. Jacksonboro's atmosphere does not need a single verified specter to land. It needs humidity, tree canopy that seals the sky, and the knowledge that you are far from rapid help if something ordinary goes wrong. A blowout, a wrong turn, a stranger situation. Locals navigate that with competence. Tourists narrate it as horror. Documentary honesty matters. Legend is not evidence, but culture is evidence of feeling. When a community keeps repeating "not after dark," the landscape has trained them. Jacksonboro is on this list for that training. The Lowcountry's quiet curriculum and caution. Most ghost towns in America are mining camps or prayer failures. Dorchester is older and stranger. A colonial trading town on the Ashley River that thrived, then emptied, then nearly vanished into woods and loam. Settled in the late 17th century by New England Congregationalists moving south, Dorchester grew into a fortified, functioning community. Church, tabby walls, trade, ordinary ambition. By the Revolutionary era, the living town was effectively gone, abandoned under the pressures of war and shifting economics. What remains is a state historic site near modern Somerville, a bell tower ruin, fragments of fortification, outlines where streets used to mean neighbors. The creep is civilizational. You are not looking at one haunted house. You are looking at the residue of a complete social world that decided, or was forced, to stop. Visitors walk between interpretive signs and feel the odd lightness of a place that used to hold arguments, sermons, prices, and funerals, and now holds birdsong and humidity. Locals nearby treat it as history education. Sensitive visitors treat it as proof that permanent is a sales word. If a town with churches and walls can dissolve into a park, what exactly makes your subdivision immortal? Dorchester does not chase you. It simply demonstrates ending. Between Umessi and Beaufort, on a road that feels designed for pilgrimage photography, stand the brick bones of Prince William's Parish Church, better known as Old Sheldon. Completed in the colonial era, burned in the Revolutionary War, rebuilt, then gutted again in the Civil War era. What you see now is not a maintained sanctuary. It is a roofless geometry of walls and columns under live oaks. People marry there. People take engagement photos there. People also go quiet there without knowing why. The site is beautiful. In the exact way ruins are beautiful. Light passes through what used to be enclosure. That beauty is inseparable from violence. Armies do not burn churches for interior design. They burn them to break a people's symbols and logistics. The creep is moral weather. You can feel awe and still be standing inside a story of repeated desecration. Locals know the site as heritage. Outsiders sometimes treat it like an aesthetic playground. The stones do not care what you choose, but the history does. 2 burnings, 1 ruin, a tourist lens that keeps trying to turn war into wallpaper. If a place can be both wedding backdrop and war remnant, it has earned a spot on a list about unease. Honia Path looks at first pass like upstate Milltown, South Carolina. Brick church steeples, a scale that still remembers shift work. On September 6, 1934, during the General Textile Strike, it became something else, a national labor tragedy with a local zip code. At Chicola Mill, striking workers on the picket line were met with gunfire. 7 people were killed. Dozens were wounded. The day entered memory as Bloody Thursday. This was not a vague, tensions-flared paragraph in a textbook. It was neighbors, mill power, desperation wages, and bullets in a Depression South that had already asked too much of working bodies. For decades, the story sat awkwardly in public speech, too raw for boosterism. too important to erase completely. Survivors and descendants carry details the official brochure never wanted. In recent years, commemorations and reporting have tried to pull the massacre back into honest daylight. That effort matters, because creepy is not only the shooting. Creepy is how a town has to live afterward with the knowledge that the worst day was internal. When labor history turns into blood on the street, the mill is no longer just architecture. It is a witness. Motat is not a Halloween town. It is a reminder that the scariest American stories are sometimes payroll disputes that end in funerals. When South Carolina built the Santee Cooper hydroelectric project in the late 1930s and early 1940s, it did not only create lakes, it deleted landscapes. Families were moved, graves were relocated, imperfectly, according to lingering local claims. Communities and farm patterns in the basin went under as reservoirs rose for power and modern planning. Today, Lake Marion and Lake Multi are recreation brands. Fishing, boating, retirement docks, sunset photography, under certain water conditions and in certain oral histories. The past reasserts itself. Old roadbeds, foundations, the mental map of people who can still point to where a store stood when the land was dry. The creep is infrastructural, haunting. Nobody needs a specter when the state can drown a geography and rename it leisure. Locals who descend from relocated families do not always experience the lakes as pure vacation. They experience them as a trade, electricity and jobs against a home place you cannot walk the same way again. That bargain can be defended as progress. It can also be told as loss with a surface of ski boats. America loves ruined cabins on hillsides. It is less comfortable with ruins it flooded on purpose. If you boat there, understand, you may be floating above someone's interrupted ordinary life. That is not legend. That is how power projects rewrite states. Union is a real upstate community with a full ordinary life. Schools, churches, Friday night rhythms, people who deserve to be known for more than one story. History did not allow that mercy. In 1994, Susan Smith murdered her 2 young sons and, for days, redirected the country's gaze into a false narrative that inflamed the region before collapsing into confession. The car recovered from John D. Long Lake turned a local body of water into a national scar. Court, media siege, and recurring parole headlines have kept the name Union tethered to that crime for 3 decades. The creep is not supernatural. It is reputational gravity. Residents have had to raise families while strangers arrive with only one search result in their heads. Mayors and locals have spoken over years about the strain of being a backdrop for someone else's horror. Lakes are supposed to mean summer. In Union, one lake also means a media helicopter's worth of memory. This list does not exist to reopen wounds for clicks. It exists to name a specific kind of American unease. When a town becomes a headline container, you can drive through Union and see nothing but normal streets. That normal is hard-won. The shadow is what visitors import. True crime tourism is a parasite. Documentary attention should be heavier, quieter, and more careful. Union earns this place because the warning locals offer is simple. We are not your entertainment. Ellington was not lost to a slow economic leak. It was removed. In the early 1950s, as the United States expanded nuclear weapons production, the government created the Savannah River site across a vast stretch of land in South Carolina. Entire communities were bought out and emptied. Ellington is the name that still surfaces most sharply in memory. A living town with streets, schools, businesses, and family histories that had to pick up and leave because the Cold War needed a footprint. This is the purest form of creepy on this list. Administrative haunting. No fog machine, no costume, a decision in Washington, and the atomic bureaucracy translated into moving trucks and obliterated addresses. Today, portions of that story are told through heritage efforts, archaeological interpretation, and controlled tours that treat the former town sites as memory, not real estate. People who once called Ellington home have described the disorientation of returning to a place that is no longer allowed to be a place in the ordinary sense. Stand with that fact for a second. A town can do nothing wrong and still be erased because history wants the land for a different machine. South Carolina's tourism face will show you plantations polished for visitors and beaches choreographed for sunset. Ellington is the opposite face. Modernity's willingness to delete the small so the immense can operate. Locals warn you about some towns because of crime, or roads, or legends. The warning around Ellington is quieter and colder. Do not confuse a map gap with empty meaning. Sometimes the gap is the story. 13 towns, 13 different kinds of unease. Not one single flavor of haunted, erasure, industry after death, storm memory, fault lines, border reputations, unfinished tunnels, night roads, colonial endings, churches burned twice, labor massacres, reservoirs over home places, crime that colonized the town's name, and a community removed for the nuclear state. South Carolina is not uniquely cursed. It is uniquely honest if you are willing to look past the brochure. Every state has a second map. This one just happens to include beaches close enough that people forget to read it. If this gave you a new angle on the Palmetto State, subscribe to Inside North Carolina. We cover the Carolinas without tourism glue. Comment which entry state.
Why do they call it the Palmetto State? Does anybody know? Why do they call South Carolina the Palmetto State? Just out of curiosity. It's interesting. But look, I've been on here long enough. I gotta get up and do the honeydew list this weekend. I appreciate everybody coming out to cover the rabbit hole of Elvis, play some music, and go over ghost stories. Hope you all enjoyed yourself tonight. I do appreciate the super chats. Shout out to Potheads for the $2. Shout out to Crawfish for the $2. Shout out to Smoke for the $5. Shout out to Slayback for the $2. Shout out to Chris for the $5. Shout out to Country Rap Radar for the $2. Let me see. And then shout out Country Rap Radar for the other $2. So I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. We're gonna roll out. Remember, be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel, this is your channel, and I'll tell you that every single day. And like my mama used to say, excuse me, may she rest in peace. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Once this song ends, the stream will end. Well, actually, when Molly ends, the stream will end. I'm Triple T. I'll see y'all on the next one. You have a blessed one. Have a good night, folks. We're going to roll out with Built for War by SMG Jimmy. Let's get it.
battlefield of the fallen. Bombs drop as I write this song. See, I'm a warrior now, I'm just like my daddy. I was raised and built for war. Lost lives and blacked out missions. See, I've been shot up more than once or twice. Sleepless weeks for fears of what dreams I may see. Sometimes nothing's worse than reality. They say freedom is free. Well, I'm here to disagree. They ain't have to get a life or bleed like me. I say freedom is won through the barrel of a gun. This war has just begun, but it's never ending. I'm on the boulevard to hell, bodies all up on the ground. I'm trapped inside this lonely room and bombs drop all around. I had to choose this life, my father taught me this the way. It's a soldier's point of view, this death if I make a mistake. I don't do this for the government, I do this for my brothers, the ones that ride with me and give their lives for one another. See, these politicians crooked, they give a damn if we all die. I'm just a sacrificial lamb, providing force behind their lies. I'm just another broken soul that's been sent off here to war. So when I'm gone and buried, just know what I was fighting for. I'm fighting for this country that I hope you know I love. They ask me what is freedom's cost, I say the loss of my own blood. They say freedom is free. Well, I'm here to disagree. They ain't have to get a life or bleed like me. I say freedom is won through the barrel of a gun. This war has just begun, but it's never ending.
Freedom is not free. Someone always has to pay the price. The price is high, but Americans have always been willing to pay it.